users' eyes throughout your design. So uh, uh, everything in the screen might not be that important, so you need to structure your layout based on that. So let's move on. I'll be showing you another design as well. So which one feels right to you, the left or the right one? The left one, right? It's pretty clear in that. So this comes under color contrast. So everything you do, have you ever tried to read yellow text on a white background? Can you imagine reading that? It's really bad, right? It's pain to your eyes. So that sort of things, while designing the UI, you need to create a design that needs to be readable and has a good contrast, like the text or the icons should stand out from the background. So this is basically color contrast. So let's move on to another. Which one feels right to you, left or the right one? This can be a little confusing. So the correct answer is the right one, and I'll show you why. So it follows a proper proximity and spacing UI laws. So as you can see, I followed 8 pixel and 4 pixel grid system. What it basically means is all the spaces that you give within UI or a element should follow 8 the 8 or 4's multiples. For example, I've used 8 pixel grid system here. So all of the gaps you see is in the multiple of 8, like 8, 16, and 24 right there. So it should have a consistent spacing, and things should not feel cramped or really tight within an app. So it should follow all of the structure. So let's move on. This can be pretty clear. So which one feels right? Yes, it's pretty easy, right? So it follows a good typography law. So it's also another law. So like all of the elements of the typography, by this time you should learn about how font weight, font size, line height and everything works. Also you should know the difference between how sans and sans serif font works. So all of the things, by this time you should learn about this. So let's move on. So this is the last one, so it might be pretty hard for many of you, but please have a guess. Yes. Why is that? Because it follows AA and AAA WCAG. About WCAG, I'll be talking a little bit about it, but let's move on. It follows the accessibility principle. So a good design should follow, should be made for all of the users, not just a single ideal user, right? A design needs to be made for visually impaired, even color blind, and who needs hearing aid or anything else. So your design needs to be accessible, and all of the designs that you do should be for everyone, and also for the people who need special needs. So this is one of the important visual laws that you need to follow when you design your first app. So let's move on. So this is the step 3. So in the step 3, you need to trace all of the good products, right? So all of the apps that you really like. For example, if you really like Instagram's login page or Instagram's feed page, you need to start recreating that daily. So you need to learn by copying. By that, what I mean is you need to pick a really well designed, like I said, for example, a login page for Instagram. You need to recreate that. You need to do it daily, and what that does is it creates a good muscle memory for you, and also you can be able to grasp all of the design principles by copying that daily and following all of the design principles. So this is the third step, where you need to trace all of the products. So let's move on. So this is the step 4. So you need to start observing and criticizing all of the things. So as you can see, like all of the you can see everywhere, like you can see designs, right? So you need to start criticizing it, be it constructive criticism or anything. So you need to ask question whether why this button feels right, why this button is of a different color, or why is it placed right there. You need to start asking that, and also after asking it, you need to start discussing with your friends, and by doing this you can build a good design. You can grasp all of the design principles. You should be able to know what is a good UX and what is good UI. So let's move on. So this is the step 5, where only you'll be learning advanced Figma. skills, right? So till now you've recreated UI, you've known the principles, you know how the design process works, but only the core skills that are needed will be learning in fifth step. So you need to level up your skills. You need to learn about how auto layout works, how grouping differs from auto layout, you know how the components work, how Figma variables works. So this comes under fifth step, where you'll be learning about how you can optimize your process by using plugins, and you can master the tool itself. So this is the sixth step, where you'll be creating design case studies, right? So by this step, you'll have a good amount of projects that you have done. By following all of the steps, you'll have a good amount of projects that you can showcase. So you can start by documenting all of the design processes that you've done, all of the goods and bad, and things that you've recreated, and why is it better than the existing app or the existing solution. So you need to start creating these design case studies. It's not about all pretty designs and all. You need to add what are the design decisions that you made, and how it affects the user experience of that app. So yeah, the step 7. So step 7 is you should start posting, right? So you should share your journey. Being visible is equal to having a great opportunity. So when you start being visible, you should start posting on LinkedIn. You should start posting on Behance, Dribble, or anywhere else. So by doing that, you create opportunity. You connect with other designers. So you should start doing that in the 7th step. So let's move on. You need to prepare for the job in the 8th step. So you need to polish your portfolio. All of the projects that you built till now, till this step, you'll be collecting all of that. You'll be having 6 or 7 best of your project and showcasing it in a proper portfolio. So by doing that, you'll be creating your proper profile that you'll be using to land your first job. You'll be also updating your resume. You'll need to practice for the interviews and start sending cold emails as well. It's really important to send cold emails. One fun fact, I got my first job with a cold email, so it's really important, and so start doing that. So yeah, we've come to our final block. So these are the plugins that are really useful when you're getting started. So most of you, if you've ever used Figma, you must know about Iconify and Unsplash, right? These are 2 tools that I also use in my daily life. So Iconify gives you give access to thousands of libraries of icon within Figma, and Unsplash is for royalty-free images. There's also a plugin called Content Reel. So it's used to generate dummy contents and dummy names and everything. And with the Figma AI, it's been really easy. But for replacing a complex design, it's really good. Another one is Stark, which is I think very essential. Like I said earlier about how accessibility is important. So it helps you check the color contrast, and it's really useful. So moving on, these are the sites from where you can take real-world references. I know there are sites like Mobbin and Dribble from where I think most of the designers take reference, but I'd suggest to go to this site, because this site has a lot of real designs of a real site that could be really essential when you're starting out, to know the flow, how designs work, and how it's structured in a real-world environment. So these are some of the AI tools that I would recommend. So this is a time of AI, right? So our process has also been replaced and has also been, replaced by AI. So certain parts, for example, creating a sitemap or creating images are made easy by tools like this. So yeah, this is a basic timeline that you can follow to get started. It's a 90-day game plan. But I also have a proper detailed version. So for that, you can contact with me. You can connect with me on LinkedIn or Instagram, and that's it. So good luck. And I cannot wait to see where this takes you. Thank you so much.
Now the floor is open for the questions. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Any questions? Yes, please. Okay.
So I do have a question. So the question is, since I am also a designer and I really want to stand out, so I have my portfolio ready, I have my LinkedIn ready, but despite that, I do not get highlighted more often, and I do seek a lot of professionals in the networking sector. And what are your thoughts regarding this? How to stand out despite, despite skilled designer?
Yeah, thank you for the question. So, one thing I did, like what I would suggest, like I started being visible, in LinkedIn. So I think LinkedIn is really underrated. Like, I know for a lot of designers, our main tools are Behance, Dribble, right? So we'll be posting designs, we'll be posting case studies, but what's the use of that when you don't like showcase it to the actual job market? So the LinkedIn like has even has CEOs of big companies, HRs, and everyone, right? So one thing I would suggest is to be active on LinkedIn, and that's the thing I did, and help me land various remote opportunities as well. Be it fintech or healthcare. So yeah, that's the one thing I would suggest you, and I'll also like to wish you best of luck.
If any of you have questions, you can meet him outside the hall. So you can do networking there. So thank you so much, Mr. Ajit, for your well-structured and easy-to-follow guide for our future UI UX designers. Everyone, please, he deserves a huge round of applause.
Thank you, everyone.
All right, for the next session in the Mandala Hall, there is a workshop on WordPress SEO in 2026, from ranking to answers, SEO, AEO, GEO by Pravas Thakur. It's starting at sharp 1:30. And in this hall, we'll be having Beyond Code and Content, the Emotional Intelligence Blueprint for Digital Storytelling by Dr. Tabassum Jafar. So we will take a few minutes of breaks and we will restart. The session will be starting at sharp 1:30. And also, please share your photos with hashtag WCNP.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
We'll start at 30. She hasn't
It's fine.
yet.
And we will be announcing the bingo result at the end of this event in the closing ceremony. So please, everyone, make sure you stay till the end. Otherwise, you will miss the exciting gifts, okay? College, gold sponsor R&D Hive, silver sponsor Butwal Web, Genesis Web Technology, bronze sponsor Dear Dogs, Novatech and Media, Ansel Business, ThoughtFactor.ai, Tilotama Municipality, training partner Borway Infosys, Our before party sponsor Web Experts Nepal, after party sponsor Fluent Card, abroad study partner ICS Education and Migration, our micro sponsors Cash Themes, Code Pixel Media, Jankari Tech, Lumino Technology, Corner Tech, Bosa Themes, Gutenify, and our medical support partner Butwal Hospital Private Limited, internet support partner WordLink, and supporter CSIT Association of BMC. Thank you so much for our helping hands. All right, now it's time to begin our next session. We are almost there. All right, our next talk reminds us of something that we often forget in today's digital world. Technology may build platform, but it's emotion that builds trust. To guide us through this powerful idea, we have a speaker who beautifully blends science, storytelling, and emotional intelligence. Dr. Tabassum Jafar is a PhD qualified bioscience expert and emotional intelligence coach. She is a TEDx speaker, Young Scientist Awardee, and has been honored as one of the 100 inspirational women of Madhya Pradesh, India. Along with that, she is an author of multiple books and research articles, and we have an interesting fact about her. She loves writing poetry and is about to publish a poetry book as well. So with her session, Beyond Code and Content, the Emotional Intelligence Blueprint for Digital Storytelling, let's welcome to the stage Dr. Tabassum Jafar with a huge round of applause.
Shall I go? Thank you. Hello, WP Nepal family. A very warm good afternoon to all of you. You are about to interact. With Dr. Tabassum from India. So, the question is, what is storytelling? Storytelling is the concept when we communicate and inspire people through our words, action, the digital thing that we share. It can be an audio, it can be a video, it can be anything that inspires people, that conveys your idea. We are talking about digital storytelling, which is very popular nowadays. The classical storytelling has been vanished. Everything we find out, either it is on the Kindle, either it is on a website, either it is on the blog. So that's why the importance of digital storytelling is raised for everyone, for entrepreneurs, for WordPress bloggers, for students, and for rest of the people who are interacting as an audience. Earlier, the digital storytelling was about the codes only, but now the scenario has been changed in the era of AI, and it's not about the code, it is beyond the codes. So digital storytelling involves creativity, the blockchain enhancements, the integration of AI at multiple aspects and perspectives. It also involves empathy and connection. Do you really believe digital storytelling involves empathy? Do you? Do you really? If you are not believing it, by the end of this presentation, you will start believing that. It involves the interacting learning between multiple stakeholders. They can be devs, they can be coders, they can be interactive users, they can be buyers that are going to buy from your merchandise from your sites. And we focus on user-centric design instead of the developer-centric design, because ultimately what we are going to communicate is communicate to the users itself. What is emotional intelligence? It's a very less popular thing among people. Do you ever heard of before this session? Emotional intelligence is being intelligent emotionally. It is involved in the daily settings, but it is also involved in the business. It is also involved between the interactions to the high-end people in the boardroom to the low-end people who are maybe buyers or viewers of your websites. Emotional intelligence is about creating the emotional interface where two people can communicate, being aware of each other's stakes, intentions, and emotions, as well as to look after that each person's emotion is going to be vary and validate in the digital settings. So emotional intelligence in the digital world is actually about creating an environment of trust, comfort, and sense of belonging. Have you remembered that in your childhood you like certain type of cartoon? When you see a certain type of ice cream hoarding, your tongue starts craving? Do you know certain type of people smell, like your mother's smell, get your brain thinking about something very different than other people? I have been in one of the laboratory as a researcher where we are doing brain imagings. And I have seen people, like if some certain pictures of their lovers has been shown, the different type of mind and brain's region gets activated. It is same when we are understanding the digital world. We remember the color, we remember the codes, we remember the patterns. And that's how the brand visibility comes and fascinates people. A great user interface will make you really popular despite of a little low supply of the thing. The digital storytelling is about what? Who can be a storyteller? This is another question. A coder can be a storyteller. An entrepreneur who wants to inspire the people to buy their services or their stuff, he can be one of the storyteller. The developer who is developing a web page for a UI and UX, he can be one of the storyteller. A student who is building up the LinkedIn profile to gain visibility, as I heard recently, he can be a storyteller also because his profile will tell the story. And that story will inspire people and they may hire them, may ask them. Somebody have seen my LinkedIn profile maybe and they have been inspired to ask me to be here. So ultimately, you are actually making your brand wealth somewhere, and that's the story you are focusing on. And this way the digital world works. It cannot be about web pages only. It can be about the music content that you share. It can be about the visual images you are going to share at your blog. So have you ever heard WordPress is a community? Many people are using WordPress to create the blog. Some of them are very famous. Some of them are not gaining visibility. It is all about SEO, but what else is about going to mediate this process? Have you ever thought? You know, two students who are coming and passing out from the same college, one of them is getting very good package, another is not. What could be the reason behind? Sometimes we cannot perform well in the interviews. What could be the reason behind? Because good storytellers have the pain points. They know how to communicate, and communication is the key. So, it is about designers. If designer is about to tell any story, they can use the color. They can use the layout in particular. They can use and shape how a story they want to communicate can move around the digital world, because once anything is relieved on the digital world, it cannot be taken back nowadays. So we should be think over before releasing anything, before launching it out. For developers, of course, there is another chain and path. They can be also integrate emotional intelligence into their work. For educational and speakers, many people in the digital world who are using WordPress, they are teachers. We do have an educational initiatives. We have Campus Connects and other programs. So what about these? There are also storytelling. If you are good to make a emotional intelligent environment in your college and you can reach out to WordPress, you will be one who is getting supported. Another one is speakers. So once we are at speaking events, we also know what type of profile sharing we are doing with the people, because that will actually make a portrait of you in the digital world, and people will see those blueprints for your future outcomes and your future opportunities. It is also equally important for the social activist people who are taking benefits of society using the WordPress and other digital platforms. It can be even YouTube, it can be even some digital blogs, it can be their personal websites. Then they are mediating with the community, societies, and the stakeholders. It is equally important for the students and learners, of course, because reaching out visibility is really difficult nowadays. Everybody is using the high-end technology, and in that era, finding the right set of people who can buy from you or absorb you or give you a right set of opportunities is really a difficult task. So we need to be very precise on it. Now, do color matter? Our brain have two regions, two hemispheres we have, right and left hemisphere. They both work in integration, one for logic and analytics, another one is emotions. So of course, whatever we see, we remember that. We met a person in personally and we remember it. When the next time I'll be going to be here in Nepal, many of you will already recognize me. Because it's not about, you have seen the posters already, but being in a personal touch is something really very different. It makes a very lasting impression. And of course, color matter. Because it creates a sense. Why I'm showing you this slide? Because when it is mainly for, you can take one example as a student blogger. Suppose somebody is making a student blogger site. What type of color they can use to integrate their message? If your message is not in according the color scale that you want to communicate, it would be not going to be inspiring. I can show you one example. There are two airlines who are using white and red color. You can search it on at your mobile phone. One of them is looking cute, another is not. And the reason is, the color is same, the shape is almost same, they both into the same business, but one of them is looking cute because they use the font on it as a very comic style. So once you saw that plane, you look a very cute, look, it's a very cutie plane. The rest of entire thing is the same. So if you want to communicate something, you have to look into what type of color, what type of font, what type of the integration you wish to show. It's very important. So what people want to like? People want to gain trust. Digital world is at the edge where not everything is so smooth. We are always in the high stakes stressed environment. So people want trust. People want credibility. People want to have a repeated intention. If somebody likes your website, they will come and come and come again. They will check for updates. And that creates a sense. That creates a sense of urgency to address these issues very precisely. Now, can we overuse the color? Of course not. I'm talking to you with a specific distance to the mic, but if I put the mic close by my lips, it would be not going to work. You may not wish to hear me anymore. So the same way it works. If you are overusing anything, any technology, or any type of color grayscale, or any type of certain fonts, or you make the font size very big, it would be not going to work, of course. Because as the user get their eyes trained, they will be no more interested in you. This is the color wheel. This is taken from some resource. I acknowledge that resource. So you can find out, suppose you are writing about a blog which is about relationship, which is about love. You can use red color. You can use orange at the same time. Rather black, the orange one will be more popular. If you want to write down a blog about friendship or make a website about friendship, finding the people like, nowadays it works. Why the certain apps are very popular? Because they have blue color in it. That create a sense of trust, that create a sense of friendship. So we need to find out the emotions with the digital requirements along with the services and qualities that we are providing, and we can be one of the good stakeholder in the market. So how does you can use it? It is important in the field of education, marketing, social activism. We can use this for data representation also at the same time. There are opportunities for journalism sector in this way also. We can integrate the emotional intelligence on those along with the digital accuracy, because now everything is completely, no hard copies are available and we don't prefer them. We always prefer the digital as per the ease of the society. From interface to impact. Now, when you have communicated your story, who will get back to you and how it is going to be decided that who will get back to you again? It's about client retention. It's about the brand loyalty that you are going to build up over the period of time. How does you can integrate emotional intelligence into it? Suppose I wish to share an example about an entrepreneur. How can you use emotional intelligence in entrepreneurship? If some client is approaching you directly and you are asking for the quote, it will be a communication gap in between. What you can do, you can make a plugin, simply a chat plugin or something there. They can find out, you can stake a range, this range, in between this and this range we can work. And then the power is in your hand because the user is bound to lie down between your given range. So instead of putting a random range and putting lots of energy and effort into it, you can directly, go and have the ball in your hand and even the user doesn't know it, that you are rolling the ball. Design creation, brand visibility, and client retention is one of the three of the basic core pillars in the digital storytelling world that can make people creating a better UI and a better user experience without knowing them directly. So there are some rules for 60, 30, and 10. How to use colors to make your mind visualize and remember that color. There is a color palette rule by 60, 30, and 10. So you can use this while digitally designing anything very precisely according to the font size, according to the sequence, and be very precise that how much information you are going to show each web page, or each page of your website is going to show which amount of information. Because if you are putting all the information in a sequence, the user will be getting bored. If they have to find out the click, if they will get into, they have the option of choices. Suppose there are 2 clicks. They will be having a reward system getting activated. They will think that they have the power to choose. And they will come and look into that. I can discuss another example in this regard. Have you, noticed the concept of sale? There is 2,000 rupees written, that's crossed down. There are 500 rupees written, which is still having lots of margin for the entrepreneur, but customer used to think it over that, okay, the product is in sale and we will buy it because it influences the reward system. So of course we have the probability to play with the brain of the user that we are connected with. We can do it very loyally, with loyalty. It's nothing, bias or nothing bad about it, because it's all about business. It's all about likability. It's all about approachability, and we can, do this very ethically. So this is the roadmap. If you wish to tell the story digitally, define your story first. Connect it with proper emotions. Connect it with proper emotion. Make a compelling content that is relatable with the user. It's not about how much intelligent you are or how good you are at coding, how good you are at doing something. If you are not getting to fit in the puzzle, the society is puzzle itself. If you're not the missing piece of puzzle, nobody will going to entertain you. And that's the irony. So, assemble your story, put the insight, put the digital efforts, put the emotional efforts on, and make it published. So this was the thing that will allow the customer loyalty and or the human side of the interface as the blueprint of the technological world. How does emotional intelligence actually, affect the team dynamics then? Because WordPress community is about community. Digital world is about working with so many stakeholders. Most of the developers and coders, they work in a very high stress environment. So how does it make you intelligent? Because it creates a good team dynamics. It allows you to communicate so well. There are a number of conflicts with clients, within the team, within the boardrooms and the layman people who are working in the digital entrepreneur settings. So we can create an environment who can foster the positivity by using intelligent decision making. It bridges the gap in the technical translation word because in a core setting where multiple stakeholders sometimes, and most of the time people are working like far away from each other. So it's not always allow them to interact directly, and sometimes the distant create issues. So if we are emotionally intelligent in the team dynamics and in the management of the staff, we can make a good API interaction in the non-technical stakeholders and between the technical stakeholders too. In this way, emotional intelligence can affect the hypertext of not only the digital world, but for the personal well-being of the employees too. It creates a resilient environment, and that's how, have you heard people are very easily get, hired in good companies, big brands, but they don't wish to stay there for long. And what is the problem? You get hired for your knowledge and skill, and you get fired for your behavior. And that's how emotional intelligence can make you very fancy stuff in the market. It maintains clarity, it creates a cognitive feasibility, and it helps you to create a good mentorship environment for the newcomers who are going to join you. Because retaining the new talent is another thing. It creates client relationship, it can reduce delays in the productivity, because if the communication is well, the outcomes will be wonderful. It creates resilience in the open source community. Thank you WordCamp Nepal family for inviting me from India here. I'd also like to be thankful to Yost for the support. I have been a professor at this institute, new joinee at NITTTR Bhopal, is National Institute of Technical Teachers training there. So I would like to acknowledge my organization. Thank you for that. You can connect with me scanning these barcodes. Thank you.
Excuse me, Doctor, the floor is open for questions if anyone has any.
Here
The
you
mic-
can ask
mic
me
runner.
later on also.
Mic runner.
Ma'am, I have one question. How to improve active listening? Like many of us suffer from this problem.
I cannot understand.
Yeah.
How to improve active listening? How to improve active listening? You have
How to improve? Brain activation. Are you asking about brain activation?
Active listening.
Active listening. Okay.
Active listening in two ways we can talk about. One is about the digital setting, that is podcast or something. If you wish to, know you are launching some podcast and people will get back to you. Another is in the daily setting. Like if boss wants to communicate something to somebody and the employee is not hearing it back. Active listening is actually about retaining your mind and focusing your mind to something very particularly. So, very basic example. To whom we listen, where our attention gets sticked. For sticking the attention, what you will need? You have a good visibility, you have a good behavior, you have an urge to, getting benefited. You are in the hall, you are not running after the swag because you have a sense of, privilege that I'll learn something from this. So if you have somebody, like if he wants to communicate and he wants our juniors to listen him, get back to them. Listen them. Then they will find a connection with you directly. And if people find you connecting directly, you will of course going to give you time. And suppose if you are giving them proper credits, of course they will get back to you. As far as it is for physical setting, for podcast or something, it's about the quality of your voice. I have been worked as an RJ, so the voice quality matters. Everybody hears you. If your voice reach out to their heart, it matters. I have been a poet, so people hear me. Because of the modulation, because of the eye contact that we are making. Because if you reach out heart to heart and brain to brain, Everybody will listen you and remember you forever. They will find you on anywhere in the world. Thank you. Anyone else? I'll be happy to answer, sure.
Any other questions?
Hi, doctor.
Hi.
So my question is, you told that anybody can be a storyteller. So I understand that front-end designer or designer, UI UX designer, they can express themselves through colors or designs or any creative things. So I want to know any specific things that a developer or coder can express
Of course.
themselves.
It is a misinterpretation in the digital world that only UI and UX designer are somebody who are, into the storytelling. They are the interface creator only. They create an interface. But whatever runs behind is about the coders and developers. They actually work with a team. See, if you want to be, you heard of, like I work in biology. I get you an example. There is a lady you heard of, Marie Curie. Madame Curie. Madame Curie, radioactivity she won. She was one of my favorite lady in the entire science. So she's the only lady who won twice the Nobel Prize in 2 different subjects. She integrates her family. Her husband was working on that. Their childs were there. She has a daughter and they work along with that. So see, it's a team integration. It's a team integration. If coders are staying apart, that's why I was working as an emotional intelligence coach, because I have seen that people. There are lack of collaboration. There are lack of integration in the world. So coders, developers, and the front-end people, they should sit together and work in a coordination. So the coder can know what type of plugins and things can be user interactive later on. And they can, match the bandwidth. And this can be, something, suppose if you have 10 coders in the company and 5 user interface designers, and all the 10 coders are, collaboratively, actively giving suggestions to the UI people, of course, they all will be going to visit your website. Their families, their friends, everybody will be there. So likability is something that makes you not only popular, but lovable.
Okay, thank you, doctor.
Thank you, thank you.
So for further questions, you can find her in the open area or in the after party.
You can find me anywhere. Even though I leave the Nepal, you can connect anytime digitally. Thank you.
So, okay. So thank you, Dr. Tabassum Zafar. That was really a great talk and something to think about and understand how important storytelling can be for a business or individual in any field. So moving ahead, do you get a lot of traffic on your site pretty easily? I do not. But for those who do, traffic is not everything, is it? Keeping them hooked without a key website is very important as well. So let's enter trust. This is SEO secret sauce in 2026. We don't need any hacks. It's just clear vibes, speedy sites, and a proof. So to have him stay, we go Sagar Khatiwada's way. Sagar Khatiwada is an SEO and a paid ads expert, let's say a business growth specialist, and is currently working with WhatWorks Global and many high traffic sites. So, with a huge round of applause, let's call upon stage Mr. Sagar Khatiwada for his talk on the topic From Traffic to Trust, Turning WordPress Sites into Growth Engines. Let's show him some love, it's his first talk.
Thank you for the intro, Aditya. Let's start with this. A few months ago, I audited a WordPress website with a pretty good number of traffics every month. Good SEO, ranking was decent, and organic traffic pool was decent. But engagement was terrible. People came in, stayed a little, and left. The problem wasn't about traffic. Let's dive into the problem in this session. It's not okay. While this slide loads, let me ask you one question. How many of you here wants more traffic in your website? Well, everyone wants traffic in your site, right? But traffic alone doesn't takes us to the growth stage. And today is not about traffic. It's about what happens when traffic visits after user visits your website. Let's get into this. अझै अर्को कहाँ गरिरहेको छैन. And the core question, if people visit your website but does not trust it, does traffic matter? Think of this question in your head. And this is the question that has changed my approach to how I see SEO content and strategy. And by the end of this talk, you'll know exactly how to fix this. Traffic does not equals to growth. Traffic is the biggest misconception in digital marketing. We celebrate traffic like it's success, but traffic alone is not anything. Traffic is just a movement, not a progress. Growth only happens when users do something meaningful in your website. Yeah. Traffic is easy, growth is hard. I might sound controversial here, but maybe 10 years ago, traffic was harder, but it's everywhere now. AI, content, paid ads, social, and everything brings traffic to traffics. But growth still requires trust, effort, and clarity. To drive growth, we should be aligning these three things to build trust to users and do meaningful on your site, some meaningful things in your website. That's where, this is the point where most of the WordPress sites get stuck. With this note, let me introduce myself. I'm Sagar Khotioda, digital strategist and marketing consultant with over 7 years of experience in paid ads, SEO, and digital strategy. Currently, I'm working at Watworks Global as a digital marketing specialist, and also been actively working as a marketing consultant for various multiple high traffic sites. The reality of modern web. Modern web is saturated. We call this economy is more about creator economy, right? And everyone is creating content, everyone is publishing content, and everyone is chasing the same traffic pool. Everyone is chasing the same keywords, and we all are tackling with ourselves. And within this, our attention span is getting shorter and shorter, and users have been more skeptical than ever. And the trust is harder to earn, and getting to trust is more harder and harder. And next slide. Growth comes from trust. The gap between traffic and growth is trust. Earlier I was talking about the gap between trust and growth, and growth and traffic. Sorry, traffic and growth. And that the gap is the trust. We should build trust to get into growth. And trust and traffic has two very different outcomes, whereas trust creates visibility and discovery, but traffic brings visibility and discovery, but trust creates engagement and loyalty. Traffic brings short-term spikes. You see, there are these many users on my site, but trust creates sustainable growth. Growth driven by trust is long-term, and it grows sustainably. Traffic brings surface level metrics, whereas trust creates brand authority. It all starts from traffic. Be it social media, be it paid ads and SEO and all the channels, it all starts with the traffic. SEO is where trust is tested at scale and earned at scale. So that's our focus next. Let's get into another honest question. How many of you rely heavily on SEO plugins? That's all of us. Most of us rely heavily on SEO plugins. But SEO plugins are helpful, but they are not strategy. We often take plugins as a strategy. Plugins should not define our strategy. Plugins are assistant, not the strategy. Okay. Search is evolving. SEO is evolving, and we are shifting towards different era where SEO is no longer technical. It's more about human-centered. Whereas old SEO was all about technical keywords and backlinks, whereas modern SEO is more human-centered. It's built on experience and trust. Our approach to SEO has been changing, and we should adapt and build experience and trust around to make SEO work and to drive growth. Search is no longer just 10 blue links. We often used to call search engine and search SEO or 10 blue links, but it's no more 10 blue links. How many of you heard of AEO and GEO? It's a evolving field, and SEO is often called AEO and GEO. AEO as answer engine optimization and GEO as generative engine optimization. Whereas nowadays people ask questions. Google summarizes content for users, and Google answers them directly, and AI summarizes this content for us. And this is AEO and GEO, real examples of GEO and AEO. So the question is no longer can you rank, it's about is your site trusted enough to be the answer? This is why technical SEO alone is no longer enough, but trust is more human-centric, built by decisions, not plugins. Then I'm talking about common SEO growth killers. From my experience of working in multiple sites and over the years, I found that there are more decision failures than technical failures that led us to the growth killing stage. The first one is plugin first thinking. Relying heavily on technical fixes instead of developing a cohesive digital strategy kills SEO growth. And the next one is the why you gap. Your homepage should translate your value proposition within 5 seconds. If your homepage or landing page fails to communicate a clear value proposition within 5 seconds, your SEO growth is not going to work, and you are not going to grow. And third one is content without purpose. Creating for the sake of SEO and engines won't take us to the growth. Content should be aligned with users' purpose and should meet users' intent. And fourth one is UX mixed signals. Inconsistent design and poor navigation kills users' trust, and your site's growth stalls. So these are not technical failures, they are decision failures. These are the decision failures that kills the growth. And next up, the trust-driven growth model. Growth happens when these 5 pillars align. You can see these 5 pillars I have mentioned here in the slide. First one is clarity, second one is expertise, third one is user experience, and fourth one is transparency, and fifth one is measurement. These all are equally important, and we should consider these 5 pillars as a new growth model as the search is evolving, and we should adapt the newer search approach. So let's get into another question. Can someone understand your homepage in 5 seconds? Think of it yourself. Like I talked in earlier slide, that your homepage should be delivering value proposition within 5 seconds. If your answer on this question is maybe or no, this is what search engines and users think too. Search engines and users, search engines follow what users feel. So if users hesitate, search engines hesitates too, bots hesitates too. And next one is clarity. The SEO connection of clarity. Clarity is SEO. For clarity, we need to maintaining one topic per page. We should avoid diluting our message and confusing search engines. And second one is clear hierarchy. Proper use of headings makes hierarchy guide to both users and bots. And third one is intent alignment. We should match the intent to what user is actually looking for in your site. Be it your content site or e-commerce or any type of sites. It should match user intent to maintain clarity in your site. And third one is machine or human. Are you publishing content in your website because you should publish or because you have something to say? This is the most thoughtful question. While creating content, we look for number of contents, and we look into generating as much content as possible. But this type of content doesn't deliver trust to the users and doesn't take it to the growth. So this is where AI-generated content fails to deliver trust and showcase expertise. User experience. UX is SEO infrastructure. Your UX should reflect speed, mobile usability, and visual hierarchy. Speed, when talking about speed, fast loading is not a feature. It's a prerequisite for trust and search rankings. And second one is mobile usability. Most of the traffics nowadays are from mobile, right? So we should be maintaining mobile usability to create a seamless experience across all devices. And third one is visual hierarchy. Guiding the user's eye, what matters most build immediate confidence. Does your site clearly, for transparency, does your site clearly shows who's behind it? For transparency, you should be showing your name, address, phone numbers, / contact info across all your pages. I often see this as a prevalent in our websites and social media. There is one number in one page and another address in one page. Often this simple irrelevant information makes bigger impact on your website. I have seen this myself on different sites. And second one is face photos. You should be showing your real face in photos, as nowadays AI is prevalent and people are using stock photos and AI generated pictures. But sites that has faces and photos tend to deliver trust among the users. And third one is real experiences, stories, and FAQs. You should be publishing your real experiences and stories. And talking about FAQs, I talked about AEO, right? You should be maintaining FAQ on every pages of your content to maintain to be visible in AEO. So, talking about measurement, we should be measuring signals of trust, not just clicks. We often take metrics as a vanity metrics, and we tend to forget to analyze and measure time meaningful metrics, whereas vanity metrics catches users and page views, how many users I am getting in my website and how many page views I am getting on my website. But meaningful metrics shows time on page. What's the user's average time on your page? What's the scroll depth? How is users' scroll behavior in your website? Are they scrolling through the header to footer, or are they just skipping midway? And in vanity metrics, we look for session and impressions, whereas in meaningful metrics, we look returning user. How many users are returning to your websites? Returning users mean you are building trust in your website. So, and in meaningful metric, we should be looking at conversion and sales as well. And next one is, in this slide, we'll understand what are the meaningful metrics and how can we analyze those metrics. For the meaningful metrics, we need to ask, did they stay? This means time on page. Are people actually reading or watching long enough to consume the content? Short time equals to mismatch or low trust. Your time on page really reflects the trust you're building across your website. And second one is, did they go deeper? And this is called scroll depth. This there is the important parts. Did they interacting with value proposition, proof, example, CTA. If users don't scroll, they don't believe you yet. And third one is, did they come back? Like I told in last slide, returning users are the major metrics for meaningful metrics. Trust is rarely built on one visit, right? Do you buy from one visit from any new websites or app? No, not really, right? So returning users equals growing credibility. Especially it's important for SEO and content sites. And fourth one is, did they act even a little? Micro conversion, not just sales. Email sign up, contact clicks, and CD interaction. These are the small actions, but these are the sign of already trust. So meaningful metrics measure behavior, not volume. From my experience working with multiple sites and working as a SEO and paid ad analyst, I found 4 major insights for you to catch up. And finding number 1 is foundations over hacks. SEO foundations beats any hacks. And second one is structures beats tricks. A clear information and architecture and content hierarchy outperform any optimization tricks or plugins. And finding number 3 is plugins are assistant. Plugins, as I told you earlier, plugins are assistant. Plugins should not define your strategy. And finding number 4 is trust erosion. When growth stalls, it's usually because clarity and trust are slowly eroding, even if traffic remains stable. From this session, I'm giving you away the 30-day trust audit, which you will be doing in your website to maintain growth. What to fix in next 30 days in your website to see your site grow into growth engine. And first one is content. Audit top pages. Review your highest traffic pages for clarity, trust, and value proposition. And second one is messaging. Rewrite your homepage or landing pages. Ensure your value proposition is clear and answers why you in 5 seconds. And third one is performance. Improve page speed. Optimize images. Reduce blogging bloat and simplify site navigation. And fourth one is strengthen pages. Add consistent info, faces, and stories to humanize your WordPress site. So traffic brings people in, but trust makes them stay and convert. Thank you. Let's build trust and grow together. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask me.
Guys, any questions?
Any questions?
Okay, so I assume we have no questions for Sagar? No questions? Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Sagar. I will personally apply all that you explained about SEO on my website as well. So now that we have 10 minutes to pass, let's thank our sponsors first of all. For platinum sponsors, we have Bluehost, Deerflip, Hosting.com, Jetpack, Kinsta, and Woo. For academic partners, we have Nepathya College. For gold sponsor, we have R&D Hive. For the silver sponsors, we have Butwal Web and Genesis Web Technologies. For the bronze sponsors, we have WP Creative, Third Factor AI, Ensel Business, Novatech and Media, Dear Docs, and Tilotama Municipality. The before party sponsor, we have Web Experts Nepal. The after party sponsor, we have Fluent Cart. The training partner is Broadway Infosys. A broad study partner is ICS Education and Migration. Micro sponsors is Catch Themes, Code Pixels Media, Jankari Tech, Lumino Technologies, Corner Tech, Bosa Themes, and Gutenify. So how many of you attended speeches in both the halls, the talks in both the halls? Which was a talk that stood out to you? Which was like the one you liked, was you were like, yeah, I liked it. Okay, so let me brief you about our schedule now. After this talk, after the upcoming talk by Ashish, we have high tea, after which we have a panel discussion in the main hall. That is this hall. The panel discussion will be led by, will be moderated by Milan Khanal, and the speakers will be Shiva Bhattarai, Suhas Khadka, and Angad Sitaula. And the topic is Foundations in Future, How to Break into Industry in the Age of AI. That is after high tea in this hall at 3:30. After that, we will be having our closing ceremony. After the closing ceremony, we'll be having our raffle. So in the raffle, please wait for the raffle because there are many gifts that have to be distributed. And the bingo, and we have to announce the bingo winners as well. Okay, so one thing. How many of you played the bingo? How many of you think that you got all the answers correct? So, how many of you think that you got all your answers correct? Okay, so I'll just ask you, where was WordCamp Nepal 2023 conducted? Did everyone write Kathmandu? No, I saw quite a few pages and all of them were Kathmandu. And at one point I was like, yeah, was it in Kathmandu? So, if anyone has Kathmandu, you can just fix it. Don't let them know that I told you. And for the first speakers, who did you get? Who did you get for the first speakers in the bingo? We have quite a few this time. We have Ajit, we have Sagar, we have Ashish, Panthi. So if you have not got any, you can still.
Hello, hello, hello. Check.
Okay, does anyone have the bingo paper in hand right now? No, it has been taken? Okay. Does anyone have a photo? No? You do? Can I have it? So for the next 3 minutes, let's discuss the answers, all right? Okay. So I'll ask a question, someone raise your hand and answer, all right? What is a popular e-commerce plugin owned by Automatic? Yeah, that is the most famous one. And our sponsor as well. Shout out to WooCommerce. So for the platinum sponsor, whose name and signature did you get? Jetpack. Okay. We also had our fellow MC, Arati Didi, if you wanted to get the sign. How many of you have met Matt Woolenwang? Okay. The most confusing one, I guess. What cultural events beside Contributors Day were celebrated yesterday at WordCamp Nepal? You know, I don't know the answer yet, but the thing is, Saraswati Puja was not celebrated here, and it is not an event as well. It is puja, right? It's not an event celebrated here. So any other guesses? Yeah, before party was there, but it was not for everyone, so I'm not sure if everyone knows the. That might be the answer. I'm not sure if it is or it is not. Any other guesses other than before party? Yeah, that's something new. That might be it. So yesterday we got 15,000 photos approved by WordCamp Nepal, I guess. So we had a cake cutting ceremony for it. So that might be the answer as well. So we'll see what the answer is. Okay, now. Did anyone meet a attendee from outside Nepal? Which place? India, where? Where? Where in India? So was there a sponsor, attendee? Okay. Okay. Has anyone here attended a WordCamp meetup, WordPress meetup? In anywhere, in Kathmandu, in Butwal, anywhere? Have you? Where did you attend? Butwal. Okay. So Butwal, the lead will be Krishna Dai? Probably, yeah. Okay, the final question and then we'll move ahead. Who do you think is the most consistent WordCamp Nepal community member? Yeah, Krishna Dai is one. Okay. Okay, now we are done with the question and answers. Now let's move ahead with the program. So I would like to thank Sagar once again. That was a good talk about SEO. Now let's move ahead. Who knows what getting hacked is? Raise your hands. Whose website has gotten hacked? How did you feel? So, well, Ashish has been too used to it. He has found out way too many times what getting hacked feels like. So, and since there are so many new WordPress websites coming out, this influx has created a buffet for the hackers. Now that we know the problem, we need a solution, right? Well, I can only lay out the problems, but for the solutions, we'll have to call upon Ashish Pandey. Ashish Pandey is a former cyber security analyst and a pen tester at Accenture. He is also the CTO of Name IT and a lecturer at ISMT College. So let's put our hands together for Ashish Pandey for his talk on WordPress security, security risk, and management.
Hello everyone, good afternoon and welcome to WordCamp Nepal 2026. So in this today's session I'm gonna take you through the WordPress security, where it's a very important topic right now in the today's AI era. So before starting, let me introduce myself again. My name is Ashish Pandey. I'm a cybersecurity researcher, ethical hacker pen tester. Also, I'm a writer and a poet too. So, talking about my background, I am a security analyst and pen tester at the Accenture. And right now, I'm a lecturer at the ISMT College and CTO at the MIT Education. So, I have a certification of CEH, which is Certified Ethical Hacking Masters. Also the CCNA Cyber Ops, NSC, NSA, and there's more. So let's get started. So this will be our today's agenda, like introduction to WordPress security landscape, importance of pen testing for WordPress, common vulnerabilities and risks, WordPress pen testing methodology and essential tools for pen testing, essential strategies and best practices. Also, we're going to see the case study and real world examples. Lastly, we're going to go through the conclusion and takeaways. Fine? Okay. So before starting the WordPress security or WordPress pen testing, I hope everyone knows what the WordPress is till now. So anyone who would like to give me a short introduction what the WordPress is? Anyone? Anyone from the audience? What the WordPress is? Okay, let me tell you. So in simple words, the WordPress is a CMS, content management system, which helps to handle your website very easily. Like you don't need to do anything, like you just drag and drop the things and boom, website done. So that's the WordPress is. It makes it easier for any consumer or any website owner to make a website quickly. Fine? So let's get started into the WordPress security or WordPress pen testing. So we're gonna see the exploring the vulnerabilities. So do your website have security issue? Yeah. Are they invincible? No. They are not invincible. Like we can't completely mitigate to them or completely safeguard our application. So should we stop building our website with the WordPress? Certainly not. Like it's the easiest way to build any web applications, right? Okay. So we're going to start with the WordPress security landscape. So here I have written the WordPress dominates the world web and the attacker loves it. So most majority of today's application is based on the WordPress. So I have read somewhere around 60% of web application is based on the WordPress. So with that huge amount of number, attacker loves to exploit the web application, that certain web application. So that's the favorite part of attackers too. So what basically the WordPress pen testing is? So pen testing the WordPress is simple term to WordPress pen testing, where the hackers or unethical hackers, unethical hackers, attackers try to exploit the WordPress. So basically WordPress core isn't the vulnerable itself. What makes it vulnerable? The plugins, the themes, that makes it vulnerable. So if we see the stats, so majority plugins and themes are more vulnerable in the WordPress. Basically the WordPress core is not vulnerable by itself, but the plugin and theme is. Secondly, configuration. So configuration in the WordPress, which can lead to data theft and breaching of the data. Fine. Lastly, the hosting. Sometimes because of some cheap hosting and cheap hosting platform, majority of the WordPress website can be hacked, and they are vulnerable to such things. So why we need to safeguard, what the importance of WordPress security? So what we can do, or what things can be safeguarded from? So first is user enumeration. So for user enumeration, what does that mean? Attackers can explore or discover the majority of WordPress web application. It can be exploited through the brute force because of its REST API. So that can lead to data breach and exposing the sensitive information of the user. Fine. So next one is weak APIs. Because of weak APIs, the sensitive information like indexes and the bucket where we store all the information or the data, that can be exploited too. Lastly, server misconfiguration. Like incorrect file configuration, server misconfiguration can also lead to WordPress make this vulnerable, or WordPress vulnerable. Fine. So how can we fix them, or what the importance of WordPress, fixing the WordPress security or WordPress pen testing is? So preventing breaches. So as we have saw in like previous days, most of the databases are done from the WordPress. Like many government websites, many non-government applications are also being breached. And the main reason are the not so pen testing is done in Nepal though, right? And most of the developers are not so concerned about WordPress security, and they don't know what to do and how to configure them properly. So the best practice is to prevent breaches. So maintaining the WordPress security can help to prevent breaches. Ensure compliance. So if your website is secure, if you have done the WordPress pen testing, you can adopt for the ensure compliance, which is HIPAA or CDGPR. Next one is prioritize fixes. Prioritize fixes means you can prioritize what to be done and how to be done, what the next steps to be done in this case of certain things. So if you see the chart, the first chart, WordPress vulnerability trends from 2000 to 2024. I didn't find the 25 data yet. And the registered WordPress vulnerability, yes, it have grown the significant amount from 2022 to 2024. And you can find the source in the WordPress website itself, or from the Hacker News, which I have taken. So with the growing exploitation or growing the risks of WordPress website, what things need to be done. So what are the things the sec, what's the ongoing needs? So first one is continuous threat. So as I have already shown you in the before graph, so majority, like over 7,900 new vulnerable are discovered in WordPress website in itself 2024. So it's growing, it will obviously growing. So with that, we need to have a secure platform or secure mechanism or secure pen testing methodology to do so. So updating the risks and updating and risks. So it is synced to each other. Like if you upgrade the system, if you upgrade the WordPress system, it will automatically reduce your risk for getting attacked by the unethical hacker or the intruder, right? So before starting, okay, so before starting penetration testing, so how we can penetrate our WordPress website? I would like to raise a question. Like when you updated your WordPress website, if you have one, hello? How many of you have a WordPress website over here? So when the last time you have updated the patch? Or the which WordPress version you are using right now? Anyone? Sanjok? Sorry? So say, Sanjok is using the WordPress version 6.8. Is that the updated one? No? So what's the updated one? Sorry? Say 8 point something. Okay. So see, you need to update your WordPress website. If not, be ready to face the consequences of being attacked. Okay? So similarly, you need to update your themes too. Okay. So type of penetration testing in the WordPress web page, right? So
Okay, guys, this is the last call for bingo. We don't have much time. Around 3:30 someone submit gardim bingo ko tyo. Hey, this is the last call for bingo. And I would like to request everyone outside to please come in the hall for the panel discussion now. It is a very interesting topic about AI and how someone can get into development at this stage. Volunteers, can you please call everyone from the outside in the hall? One last call for bingo. Hey, please submit the bingo wala paper if you want to participate. Thank you. Volunteers, the panel discussion starts in 5 minutes. Please call everyone in the hall. Okay, so notice for everyone, bingo has been closed, eh? So we asked for the last submissions, the bingo has been closed. Now we have the box here. Yeah. So now we have the panel discussion. The panel discussion is on the topic Foundations in Future, how to break into the industry in the age of AI. So this is a very interesting topic in today's date. In today's day, it seems like it's very overwhelming getting into tech because you feel that if you are getting into development, AI can do it. And if you're planning on starting an AI company or starting an AI business, it feels like a long shot. But well, to us it seems like that. But let's say what the industry experts have to say about it. So let me call upon stage the industry experts. For the first expert, we have Shiva Bhattarai. Shiva Bhattarai is currently the vice principal of Nepathya College. He did his MSc IT from Tampere University, Finland, and he started his journey in IT from 2010. So with a huge round of applause, let's welcome Mr. Shiva Bhattarai to the stage. Now let's call upon our second panelist, Mr. Suhas Khadka. Suhas Khadka currently serves as the CEO of ISPAN, Vice President of CAN Federation, and leads in the Internet Society, IGF, NPIX, NPNOG, FNCCI, United Network, CTEVT, NVQS. A consultant for Ministry of Communication and IT, Nepal government on AI, likewise telecommunication and cyber security. He was a key contributor to the National Security Policy 2023. So with a huge round of applause, let's welcome Mr. Suhas Khadka on stage. Now for our next panelist, we have Angad Sitaula. Mr. Angad Sitaula is currently focused on the finance domain using data-driven insights through Nepalitics and on the EdTech domain through Cognify Now. So with a huge round of applause, let's welcome Mr. Angad Sitaula on stage. So for our moderator, we have Mr. Milan Khadka. Just a minute. Milan Khadka. So now I would like to call upon our moderator, Mr. Milan Khanal. Milan Khanal is a business and engineering leader with over 12 years of experience in the tech industry. He leads businesses and engineering operation at WB Creative and consults for technology companies, development organization, and government agencies. His work focuses on AI, entrepreneurship, and tech policy, helping bridge innovation with sustainable development goals and positioning Nepal as a global hub in the tech sector. Milan is also a speaker at international platforms including Google Developer Groups, UN SDGs, and WordCamps, where he shares his insights on technology, business, and innovation. So with a huge round of applause, let's welcome Mr. Milan Khanal on stage.
Am I audible now? All good? All right. Welcome to panel discussion in regards of AI. We do have a very good panelist in front of us. This is us. In this 30 to 45 minutes of panel discussion, we're going to discuss about the future of AI, how the AI is moving forward. And we're going to discuss about the tech policies, how AI is doing. We do have our panelists from the development sectors as well. We do have the panelists from the education sector. We do have the panelists from the policy making. We do have the panelists from the real world industry. So let's hear regarding how we're going to do in terms of the future of the AI, the foundation in the future, how to break industry, how to make a career, how to see the AI as a bridging stone from this conference. So welcome everyone in for this panel discussion. So without any further delay, so let me see how many of you are from academic sector, that is, are you students? How many of you are students here? Woo! More than 70% I can see that everyone is from student sector. Anyone from real engineering sector who has been as a developer? Less. How many of you are from non-tech background, who something like AI is like over the top? Someone are from non-tech background as well. All right, we try to keep this session very friendly so that for the non-tech people as well and for the non-developer as well, we don't want to talk about LLMs. We don't want to talk about the engineering coding standards and all in this session. We just want to make sure this session is being dedicated to the students, academicians, the people who wants to know more about AI, the future of AI, and how does the career look like for 2026 and beyond on the terms of AI. Let's get started on this. Let's get started with Subhasji. He has been working in this sector for a long time, being a policymaker, being a security analyst, and being in this AI consultant for a long time. So Subhasji, from your experience, what thing that we need to change in terms of 2026 that is going to be really crucial for our students, that we saw the paradigm shift of the cybersecurity, right? We saw the paradigm shift of how AI is moving right now. So how the career is looking in terms of the AI and how it is going beyond. So can you please explain on that?
Firstly, very much thanks for your question, Milanji. On the opinion of our audience, I will be conveying or taking the communication language. What you are preferring? Are you preferring English or Nepali? Okay. Nepali भन्ने धेरै कुरा आएको छ. I will be using both, हैन? तर म नेपालीमा बढी चाहिँ संवाद गर्न चाहिँ रुचाउने छु. यहाँ प्रश्न के आयो भन्दाखेरि करियरमा 2026 लाई कसरी हेर्नु भएको छ र अहिलेको जुन समग्र जुन हर्डल्सहरु च्यालेन्जेसहरुको पनि कुराहरु आएको छ है. मैले एउटा एक्जाम्पलबाट सुरु गर्छु ल, with your permission. How many of you believe, तपाईहरु जना कतिलाई विश्वास लाग्छ कि च्यालेन्जमै अपर्चुनिटी छ भनेर कति जनालाई विश्वास लाग्छ? हात उठाउनु त. So my statement is there is an opportunity in every challenge. Okay, almost 80%, हैन? Okay. With a paradigm shift, अघि भन्नु भएको थियो, paradigm shift in the technology, हैन? हरेक 5 वर्षमा अहिले पछिल्लो समयमा 2.5 वर्षमा टेक्नोलोजीमा म्यासिभ चेन्जहरु भइराखेको छ, हैन? हिजो साइबर सेक्युरिटी पनि बजवर्ड भएको थियो. आज आर्टिफिशियल इन्टेलिजेन्स एआई बजवर्ड हुँदै गइरहेको छ. त्योभन्दा अगाडि 90s मा इन्टरनेट भन्ने बजवर्ड थियो, हैन? भनेको एभ्री च्यालेन्ज सँगसँगै अपर्चुनिटी चाहिँ के भन्छ, कम्बाइन भएर आइराखेको छ भन्ने कुरा हो, जुन तपाईहरुले पनि एग्री गर्नुभयो. अब म सिधा प्रश्नमा आउँदाखेरि how many of you have heard a name called Jensen Huang? Jensen Huang भने थाहा छ? Okay, he is the CEO of NVIDIA. If you listen to his recent talk at the press conference of last week, Jensen Huangले के भनिराख्नु भएको छ भन्दाखेरि there is a massive level of jobs in AI भन्ने कुरा. So this open an avenue where the job is there भन्ने कुरा हो जुन चाहिँ अघि करियरमा चाहिँ हेर्छ. अब जब कहाँ छ भन्ने कुरा हो. अब हामी डेफिनेटली नेपाली हौ, हामी नेपाली समाजमा बसेर कुरा गर्नु पर्यो भनिसके पछाडि सबैभन्दा पहिला कुरा चाहिँ के गर्छु म भन्दाखेरि what is an artificial intelligence? How many of you believe artificial intelligence is an automation? Automation हो artificial intelligence भन्ने कतिजनालाई लाग्छ हात उठाउनुस् त? Okay. How many of you believe it's a human-like intelligence? Okay. How many of you believe this is a massive technological change that will swipe and shift the current industrial revolution भनेर कतिजनालाई लाग्छ? Okay. Okay, मैले अहिले भर्खर तीनटा कुरा गरेँ, तीनटैमै तपाईहरुको सहमति भयो भन्नुको अर्थ के हो भन्दाखेरि आर्टिफिशियल इन्टेलिजेन्स यो तीनटै कुरालाई ड्राइभ गरिराखेको छ भनेपछि आजको दिनमा मसिन लर्निङ, डेटा क्युरेसन, त्यसपछि आएर चाहिँ कम्प्युटर भिजन, यो सबै चीजलाई चाहिँ आर्टिफिशियल इन्टेलिजेन्सले चाहिँ के गरिरहेको छ एउटा पार्टमा चाहिँ काम गरिरहेको छ. हामीसँग आर्टिफिशियल इन्टेलिजेन्सलाई ह्यापनिङ बनाउनको लागि जस्तै एक्जाम्पलको लागि तपाईले बिजनेस चलाइराख्नु भएको छ भने त्यो बिजनेस गर्नको लागि के भयो त भन्नुहुन्छ भन्दाखेरि तपाईको बिजनेसलाई चाहिँ जस्तै आर्टिफिशियल इन्टेलिजेन्सले चाहिँ तपाईहरुको यो कन्ट्र्याक्टमा आजको नेक्स्ट विक चाहिँ तपाईले फलानु मान्छेसँग कन्ट्याक्ट गर्नुभयो भने तपाईको बिजनेस रिच हाई हुन्छ भन्ने कुरा चाहिँ तपाईलाई दियो भने तपाईले यु फिल दैट इज एन एआई. तपाईहरुले च्याट जीपीटी चलाउनु हुन्छ, जेमिनाई चलाउनु हुन्छ, जुन जेनेरेटिभ एआई छ त्यसले तपाईलाई सोलुसन दिइरहेको छ, त्यही भएर तपाईले चलाइराख्नु भएको छ भनेपछि अब प्रम्प्ट इन्जिनियरिङ सुन्नु भएको छ नि, प्रम्प्ट इन्जिनियरहरुलाई चाहिँ के भयो त भन्दाखेरि करियरको पर्सपेक्टिभहरु चाहिँ आयो. एकाडेमिशियन यहाँ 70 देखि 80% चाहिँ एकाडेमिशियनको हात उठेको थियो. 70 of 80% लाई चाहिँ तपाईले कम्प्युटर भिजन या मसिन लर्निङ या डेटा क्युरेसन या डेटा अप्टिमाइजेसनमा तपाई काम गर्नुभयो भने that can be a massive field of research and academic side. हैन? त्यो सेकेन्ड पार्ट अफ द अपर्चुनिटी हो. अब थर्ड पर्सपेक्टिभ यहाँनिर चाहिँ छलफल नभएको अथवा चाहिँ हामी कम सोधिदिन्छौँ के अहिले आर्टिफिशियल इन्टेलिजेन्समा करियर बनाउनु पर्यो भनेर भन्यो भने ओके लेट्स थिङ्क एन हाइपोथेटिकल थिङ. मानौ एकछिनको लागि हाम्रो शिव सर चाहिँ he belongs to one of the reputed AI company in Nepal. उहाँले इस्टाब्लिस गर्नुभयो एकछिनलाई मानौ सरको विथ परमिसन र उहाँसँग यति धेरै जब छ कि यहाँ हामी बसेको सबैजना हलमा भएको मान्छेहरूलाई उहाँ तपाईहरुको एक्सपर्टिजको आधारले उहाँले जब दिन सक्नुहुन्छ अरे मान्दिनु भने तपाईहरु कतिजना शिव सरको कम्पनीमा जोइन गर्नुहुन्छ हात उठाउनुस् त. ओके 40%. तपाईहरु होइन शिव सरले चाहिँ उहाँले आफ्नो कम्पनी खोल्नुहुन्छ, म त आफ्नो एआई कम्पनी खोल्छु भनेर कतिजनाले भन्नुहुन्छ हात उठाउनुस् त. Oh, there are entrepreneurs as well in the hall. Okay. भन्न खोजेको कुरा के हो भने शिव सरले एन्टरप्रेनर बनेर शिव सर एन्टरप्रेनर बनेर या तपाईँ एन्टरप्रेनर बनेर चाहिँ हात उठाइराख्नुको मतलब के हो भने यु सी अ करियर पर्सपेक्टिभ इन द्याट हैन अहिले भनेको डिस्कसनमा चाहिँ. तर हामीले कहाँनिर चाहिँ हेरेका छौँ भनेर वेयर आई कम फ्रम भन्दाखेरि चाहिँ टेलिकम्युनिकेसन इन्डस्ट्रीलाई मैले रिप्रेजेन्ट गर्छु जहाँनिर हामी इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चर बनाउँछौँ. एआईलाई ह्यापनिङ बनाउनको लागि डेटा साइन्स चाहियो, त्यहाँनिर हामीसँग चाहिँ हाई कम्प्युटेसनल डिभाइसलाई जिपियुहरू चाहिन्छ, क्लस्टर कम्प्युटिङहरू चाहिन्छ, डेटा सेन्टरहरू चाहिन्छ. त्यो डेटा सेन्टरहरूलाई रन गर्नको लागि चाहिँ त्योभन्दा तल फिजिकल लेयरमा चाहिँ हामीलाई डेटा पाइप्सहरू चाहियो. त्यहाँनिर नेटवर्क सर्भिस प्रोभाइडर, इन्टरनेट सर्भिस प्रोभाइडरको कुराहरू आउँछ, GPU क्लस्टरहरू बनाउनको लागि डेटा सेन्टर्सहरूको कुराहरू आउँछ। त्यहाँ म्यासिभ किसिमको चाहिँ लगानी लागेर बनाएको हुन्छ। त्यो ठाउँमा पनि सेक्युरिटी इन्जिनियर चाहियो, क्लाउड इन्जिनियर चाहियो, होइन, डेटा इन्जिनियरहरू चाहियो। त्यसपछि आएर त्यहाँनिर प्रोग्रामर त्यत्तिकै लाग्छ। अब यहाँ प्रोग्रामर भने जस्तो एआईले सबै कुरो गरिदिन्छ भनेर भन्नु होला, होइन। एआईलाई पनि त तपाईँको चाहिँ काम त गराउनु पऱ्यो नि त, होइन। हामीले चाहिँ एआई आफैले चाहिँ तपाईँको चाहिँ एउटा इन्टेलिजेन्स मेक गर्न एबिलिटी छ भने त्यसलाई काम गराउन पनि त्यहाँनिर करियर आयो। दिस विल एन्सर इन द करियर पर्सपेक्टिभ। अब लास्टमा जुन पोलिसीको कुराहरू आएको छ, पछि हामी अर्को राउन्डमा पनि डिस्कस गर्दै गरौँला। सो मैले के भने भन्दाखेरि एक्जाम्पलमा, डोन्ट टेक दिस सिरियसली साथीहरू, त्यो ढोका लगाइदिनुहोस् त भने ढोका नलाउनुहोस् है, फेरि ढोका चाहिँ नलाउनुहोस् है, फेरि ढोका नलाउनु। ओके, यो चाहिँ पोलिसी हो क्या। अब यहाँबाट चाहिँ मान्छे भित्र बाहिर गर्न नपाओस् भनेर ढोका लगाइदिएपछि के भयो त भन्दाखेरि यहाँ तपाईँहरू यहीँ भित्र बस्नु पऱ्यो नि त। अब यहीँ भित्र बसिसके पछाडि, यहीँ भित्र बसेपछि तपाईँ इन्गेज हुनु पऱ्यो कि मलाई गाली गर्नु पऱ्यो कि मसँग इन्गेज हुनु पऱ्यो? यहाँ चाहिँ मेरो कुरो सुन्नु पऱ्यो। अर्को के पनि नगर्ने हो भने मोबाइल चलाएर बस्नु पऱ्यो। भनेपछि अब हामीले के भनिराखेका छौँ भने नेपालभित्र बसेर काम गर्ने मान्छेहरूलाई कस्तो किसिमको पोलिसीले बाइन्ड गर्ने ताकि उसले चाहिँ यो इन्डस्ट्री अथवा यो देश छोडेर जान नपरोस्, अथवा यहाँ भित्र बसेर चाहिँ ग्लोबल कम्पनीहरूसँग काम गर्नु परोस् सकोस् भन्नको लागि चाहिँ के हो भन्दाखेरि पोलिसीले चाहिँ डिटरमाइन गर्नको लागि एक किसिमको नेसनल एआई पोलिसी भनेर बनेको छ, जहाँ मैले लगायत केही साथीहरूले चाहिँ म्यासिभ इनपुट दिएका छौँ। अब क्वेसन के आउन सक्छ भने कम्प्लिट छ, मैले सकाएँ 30 सेकेन्ड्स। कम्प्लिट छ भन्नु भने नि गर्वका साथ चाहिँ होइन, तर कन्फिडेन्टका साथ के भन्छु नि कम्प्लिट छैन। कम्प्लिट किन छैन भन्दाखेरि त्यो एकदमै सर्ट स्प्यानको लागि सर्ट टाइममा बनाएको पोलिसी थियो है। तर त्यसले चाहिँ के गर्छ भन्दाखेरि चाहिँ के दिन्छ भन्दाखेरि चाहिँ नेपालले चाहिँ एआईलाई यसरी सोचेको छ भन्ने कुरासम्म चाहिँ दिन्छ। तर त्यसलाई ड्राइभ गर्नको लागि चाहिँ अरू धेरै एलिमेन्ट्सहरू चाहिँ त्यसमा राख्नुपर्छ। र तर यसले चाहिँ के चाहिँ गरिदियो भन्दाखेरि चाहिँ एआई इन्डस्ट्रीलाई रेडी गर्ने हो भने यो कुराहरू चाहिन्छ, धेरै चाहिँ इन्भेस्टमेन्ट चाहिन्छ र त्यसले चाहिँ करियरलाई चाहिँ ओपन अप एभिन्यूको रूपमा चाहिँ गर्न सक्छ भन्ने कुरा चाहिँ गरेको छ। आई होप दिस एन्सर्स।
So thank you, Subha sir, for highlighting high level on this. So I want to get back to Siva sir. So because Subhasi said that we need a lot of potential engineers, we need a lot of manpowers, we need a lot of people that works on the AI now, right? So I want to understand, because in the industry right now, because AI is rising, a lot of engineers is less on the industry level, right? Because everyone is trying to do something on the AI and they are learning something, right? So I want to understand, because you are from the academic background and you also started as a developer, so how academic sector is helping to bridge the gap from the academic sector, because a lot of IT courses has been there, a lot of AI courses has been there. So how the academic and how the institutions are making prepared for the future of the AI and future of the engineers? I want to understand it from you.
Thank you. Milan sir. I will be explaining in two languages, mix of both English and Nepali as well. Comfortable to म नेपालीमै हुन्छु हैन. I hope you understand. सरले चाहिँ बेसिकली यो ब्रिज ग्याप चाहिँ कसरी फुलफिल गर्नुहुन्छ तपाईहरुले भन्दै हुनुहुन्छ. मान्छेलाई पहिला के छ त भन्दाखेरि स्टुडेन्ट जसले तपाईहरुले पढिराख्नु भएको छ, अघि पनि हाम्रो कुरा भएको थियो, एआई चाहिँ मान्छेले कस्तो छ त भन्दाखेरि फ्यान्सी वर्डको रूपमा युज गर्छ क्या. कतिलाई लाग्छ यो एआई चाहिँ फ्यान्सी वर्ड हो भनेर? ओके, अझै पनि फ्यान्सी वर्डमा चाहिँ युज हुन्छ के यो. के गर्ने भन्दाखेरि एआईले गरिदिइहाल्छ नि, अब त डेभलपमेन्ट किन गर्नु पर्यो र भन्ने खाले क्वेसन आउँछ क्या मलाई. तर एआई सिक्नको लागि चाहिँ के जान्नुपर्ने हुन्छ भन्ने कुरा केही थाहा छैन के. दुई चारवटा लाइब्रेरी सिक्छ मान्छेले, अलिअलि पाइथन यताउता सिक्छ, त्यसपछि अनि डाइरेक्टली म एआई इन्जिनियर हो भन्दै हिँड्छ. यो समस्या छ यहाँ चाहिँ. सो त्यसलाई चिर्नुपर्छ फर्स्टमा। त्यो चिर्नको लागि के गर्नु पर्यो त भन्दाखेरि फेरि हात त हाम्रै हुन्छ है, फेरि हामीले नै गर्ने हो। अब स्कुलले कलेजले के सिकाउनु पर्यो त भन्दाखेरि बिहाइन्ड द सिन अर्कै चिजले काम गर्छ है तिम्रो। त्यहाँनिर म्याथमेटिक्स हुनुपर्छ, लिनियर अल्जेब्रा हुनुपर्छ, त्यहाँनिर स्ट्याटिस्टिक्स हुनुपर्छ भन्ने कुरा चाहिँ सिकाउनु पर्यो क्या है। यसै पनि आइटी पनि आफै फ्यान्सी सब्जेक्ट हो होइन। यहाँ मान्छे कतिहरू चाहिँ हाम्रो अब जस्तो अर्कोतिर एडमिसन पाइएन, त्यही भएर आइटीको कुरा सुनिरहेछौँ, त्यही भएर आइटीतिर जान्छौँ। त्यसमाथि फेरि एआई सुनिन्छ, एआईतिर जान्छौँ हामी। सो गेट इन्टु रियल थिङ है त पहिला। त्यही भएर एआईतिर जाने हो भने चाहिँ हामीले के गर्नु पर्यो त भन्दाखेरि पहिला कुरा त्यसको प्रिरिक्विजिट के हो त? म्याथमेटिक्स, प्रोग्रामिङ। अब कति कलेजहरूले यसै चाहिँ पाइथनबाट स्टार्ट गरिदिन्छ क्या। कम्प्युटरले कसरी काम गर्छ भन्ने सिकाउँदैन कि पाइथनबाट डाइरेक्टली प्रोग्रामिङ स्टार्ट गरिदिन्छ। जब डिबगिङ गर्ने बेला आउँछ त्यसपछि तिन धर्के अँडा हुन्छ होइन। यो मैले फिल गरेको कुरा हो। मैले काम गराउँदाखेरि पनि मेरो स्टुडेन्टलाई काम गराउँदा पनि यो फिल गरेको कुरा हो कि। सो त्यही भएर के गर्नु पर्यो त भन्दाखेरि पहिला चाहिँ यो बेसिक स्किल अथवा चाहिँ प्रोग्रामिङका कुराहरू सिकाउनु पर्यो, म्याथमेटिक्स सिकाउनु पर्यो, स्ट्याटिस्टिक्स सिकाउनु पर्यो, अनि बल्ल चाहिँ हामी एआईतिर जान चाहिँ रेडी हुन्छौँ। त्यो हुनु पर्यो। अब टेक्नोलोजी भनेको यसै इभल्भिङ कुरा हो, सधैँ इभल्भिङ कुरा हो। आज एक थोक हुन्छ, भोलि एक थोक हुन्छ। अब मेरो करियर पर्सपेक्टबाट हेऱ्यो भने मैले चाहिँ आफ्नो करियर डेस्कटप एप्लिकेसनबाट सुरु गरेको हो कि। डेल्फी भन्ने सुन्नुभएको छ तपाईँहरूले? कसैले सुनेको छ डेल्फी भनेर? मैले डेल्फीबाट स्टार्ट गरेको सर हुनु रहेछ। मैले डेल्फीबाट डेस्कटप एप्लिकेसनबाट स्टार्ट गरेको करियर 2010 मा। त्यसपछि चाहिँ वेब एप्स, इग्नाइटर, लारावेल, रुबी हुँदै यता जावा सावा हुँदै यहाँसम्म आइपुग्यो, अहिले एआईमा आइपुगेको छ। त्यही भएर अब यो कोर्स कन्टेन्ट चाहिँ के हुनुपर्छ त भन्दाखेरि सधैँ जस्तो हाम्रो यहाँनिर आइरहेको छ, के आइरहेको छ भन्दाखेरि कोर्स चेन्ज हुनुपर्छ, कोर्स चेन्ज हुनुपर्छ, कोर्स चेन्ज हुनुपर्छ, कोर्स भएन भन्छ। ब्याचलर्स अथवा चाहिँ एकाडेमिक डिग्रीले सिकाउने भनेको तपाईँलाई बेसिक कुरा, फन्डामेन्टल कुरा नै हो। अब यहाँनिर चाहिँ के हुन्छ त भन्दाखेरि कलेजहरूले फन्डामेन्टल कुरा पढाइदिन्छ, अनि त्यसपछि जाँच गराइदिन्छ 3 घन्टाको, अनि तिम्रो मार्क्स पनि राम्रो आउँछ, तर आउन चाहिँ काम चाहिँ आउँदैन फेरि। सो ल्याक के भइरहेछ त भन्दाखेरि कलेजहरू अथवा चाहिँ एकाडेमिसियन अथवा हामी जस्तो मान्छेले के गर्नु पर्यो त भन्दाखेरि नन क्रेडिट कोर्सहरू चाहिँ एड गरिदिनु पर्यो क्या त्यहाँ। अनि नन क्रेडिट कोर्स पनि एड भइरहेछ फेरि, अहिले नभएको होइन, भइरहेछ। हामीले के गर्छौँ त भन्दाखेरि 10 दिने 15 दिने ट्रेनिङ सेसन सुरु गर्छौँ। त्यो 10 दिन 15 दिनमा केही हुँदैन कि। त्यो के हुनुपर्छ त भन्दाखेरि सेमेस्टर लङ हुनुपर्छ। सेमेस्टर लङ भयो भने हामी यति छिटो आत्तिन्छौँ कि हाम्रो टिकटक दुनियाँ छ कि हाम्रो, छिटो छिटो चाहिन्छ हामीलाई, आजको आजै हुँदैन है। एउटा बेसिक हल्का कम्प्युटर मात्रै चलाउन जानेको मान्छेले अन्तिममा 1 वर्ष वेट गरेर काम गर्नुपर्छ, अनि बल्ल अगाडि जान्छ। मलाई त 2 वर्ष भन्छु अझै। अब अलिकति घटाएको छु, अब अरू यो धेरै चिजहरूले यो एआईसिआईले गर्दा अलिकति घटाएको छु म, नत्र चाहिँ कम्तीमा 2 वर्ष चाहिन्छ। सो इन सर्ट के हुनु पर्यो त भन्दाखेरि यो ब्रिज ग्याप गर्नको लागि चाहिँ कोर्सेसहरू चाहिँ फन्डामेन्टल कुरा कति छ त्यो राम्रोसँग हुनु पर्यो। त्यसपछि नन क्रेडिट कोर्स, अब अहिले एआई आइरहेछ, भोलि बिहान अब जेनेरेटिभ एआई भन्दा आइरहेछ। अस्ति भर्खरसम्म जेनेरेटिभ एआईको बारेमा थाहै थिएन हामीलाई। अब के सधैँ कोर्स चेन्ज गर्नु त हामीले? होइन नि त। यो ट्रेनिङ्स अथवा एक्स्ट्रा कोर्स अनि नन क्रेडिट कोर्सहरू चाहिँ हामीले दियौँ भने ब्रिज ग्याप हुनसक्छ। अनि अर्को कुरा त्यही हो। अब जस्तो 2-4वटा कुरा सिकाएर, फेन्सी वर्ड सिकाएर, अनि त्यसपछि म एआई इन्जिनियर हो भनेर जुन भ्रम पाल्छौँ, त्यो भ्रमलाई चिर्दै यो नन क्रेडिट कोर्सले चाहिँ हामीलाई सहयोग चाहिँ गर्छ अफकोर्स। सो हामीले इभन म आफै कलेजमा हुँदाखेरि पनि मैले के गरिरहेको छु त भन्दाखेरि यो नन क्रेडिट कोर्समा चाहिँ मैले फोकस गरिरहेको छु। बरु मैले के भन्छु भने फेल भएर केही हुँदैन, फेल भएन अर्कोचोटि पास हुन्छ तिमी, केही फरक पर्दैन। तर के हो त भन्दाखेरि तिमी चाहिँ नन क्रेडिट कोर्समा चाहिँ छोड्नु हुँदैन तिमीले। हाम्रो स्टुडेन्टहरू कति छ भन्दा बिहानको क्लास नआएर दिउँसो चाहिँ नन क्रेडिट कोर्समा आइरहेको हुन्छ कि। सो यसमा चाहिँ फोकस गर्नुहोस्। अनि फन्डामेन्टल कुरा सधैँ फन्डामेन्टल हुन्छ। पानी भनेको H2O नै हो क्या, त्यो चेन्ज गर्न सकिँदैन होइन। त्यही भएर कलेजले के गर्नु पर्यो त भन्दाखेरि त्यो फन्डामेन्टल कुराहरू राम्रोसँग दिँदै नन क्रेडिट कोर्सहरू चाहिँ एड गर्यो भने आई गेस, अनि आइएम स्योर है, गेस मात्र होइन, आइएम स्योर त्यो ब्रिज ग्याप चाहिँ मेन्टेन गर्न सक्छ। थ्याङ्क यू।
Thank you, Siva sir. I think करियर र एजुकेसन सेक्टरमा चाहिँ हामी कुन डिरेक्सनमा गइरहेको छौँ भन्ने कुराहरू चाहिँ आई थिङ्क एउटा हाई लेभलमा चाहिँ हामीले बुझिसक्यौँ द्याट एजुकेसन सेक्टर इज अल्सो ट्राइङ देयर बेस्ट. सिक्नुपर्ने चाहिँ विद्यार्थीहरूले नै हो. किन भन्दाखेरि वी कम फ्रम द्याट इन्डस्ट्री ब्याकग्राउन्ड जहाँ चाहिँ एकाडेमिक सेक्टरको एउटा बेस स्ट्रङ भइसकेपछि चाहिँ वेन यु कम टु द इन्डस्ट्री, वेन जब रेडी भनेको चाहिँ वेन यु वर्क अन इन्डस्ट्री, वेन यु मेक युर फाउन्डेसन्स क्लियर, देन जब रेडीको लागि चाहिँ इट विल बी भेरी इजी. र फाउन्डेसन रेडी हुने भनेको चाहिँ इट अलवेज कम फ्रम योर एजुकेसन सेक्टर. सो म यही कुरालाई चाहिँ अङ्गदसँग चाहिँ अघि डिस्कसन गरिरहेको थिएँ मैले होइन. अङ्गद कम्स फ्रम अ ब्याकग्राउन्ड जहाँ चाहिँ हि वर्क्स अन द इन्डस्ट्री के टेक्निकल इन्डस्ट्रीमा हि वर्क्स इन राइट. सो यहाँनिर हामीले हेऱ्यौँ टेक नन टेक स्टुडेन्ट्स हु वान्ट टु नो अबाउट एआई, त्यही भएर यो सेसन आउनु भएको होला बिकज यु वान्ट टु नो वाट द एआई इज राइट. सो कतिलाई चाहिँ प्रोग्रामिङ माइट बी डिफिकल्ट र कति कुरा सुनिरहेको हुन्छ नि होइन. इट्स अल अबाउट स्क्रिप्ट राइटिङ, इट्स अल अबाउट भाइब कोडिङ, इट्स अल अबाउट च्याट जिपिटीमा सर केही राख्यो इट विल गिभ एभ्रिथिङ भन्ने तरिकाको चाहिँ हरेक कुराहरू अहिले चलिरहेको छ नि त होइन. सो स्पेसली भाइब कोडिङ वी हेभ अ टुल लाइक लभेबल एआई जस्तो टुलहरू जहाँ चाहिँ यु स्टार्ट टु राइट स्क्रिप्ट, त्यो स्क्रिप्ट लेखिदिइसकेपछि वाट एभर यु वान्ट अन बिल्डिङ यु गेट दोज राइट. सो फ्रम अ इन्डस्ट्री एक्सपर्ट डु यु थिङ्क non-tech, do you think the people who really wants to do something needs to learn a lot of tech things or they can do AI from their side? What is your perception on how AI can be learned and how the non-tech can go into the AI?
Hello everyone. Thanks for the opportunity. So I try to answer collectively. So hello. Okay. Thanks for this opportunity. So let's talk about AI. So AI seems a fancy word कि सबैजनालाई कतिजनालाई लाग्छ कि AI going to replace the coder or AI going to replace the lots of jobs भन्ने कुराहरू आउँछ. बट रियल कुरा गर्ने हो भने चाहिँ कतिजनालाई लाग्छ कि AI going to replace the coder jobs. ओके धेरै थोरैजनालाई लाग्दो रहेछ कि AI ले कोडरहरूको जब रिप्लेस गर्छ कि गर्दैन भन्ने. बट रियालिटीमा हेर्ने हो भने 2021 तिर म जब अपवर्कमा काम गर्थेँ, अपवर्कमा एज अ फ्रिलान्स प्लेटफर्म हो जहाँनिर चाहिँबाट चाहिँ हामी क्लाइन्टहरू खोज्थ्यौँ है. त्यतिखेर हेर्ने हो भने चाहिँ एभरेजमा पर आवरमा 6000 जब हुन्थ्यो एभरेज कोडरको लागि कुनै पनि प्लेटफर्ममा हेर्ने हो भने फाइबर्समा हेर्ने हो भने. बट अहिले हेर्ने हो भने मैले 1 मन्थ अगाडि एकखेप रिसर्चको लागि अपवर्कमा हेरेको थिएँ कति एउटा जब आउँछ भनेर, युनिक जब पोस्ट हुन्छ भनेर. बट अहिले हेर्ने हो भने तपाईँको 1000-1200 भन्दा धेर हुँदैन. त्यो के भएर हो भन्दाखेरि भाइब कोडिङ या त लार्ज ल्याङ्ग्वेज बेस्ड मोडलको कोडिङले गर्दाखेरि हो. मान्नुस् नमान्नुस् लार्ज ल्याङ्ग्वेज मोडल विल डु हेक लट अफ जब्स. मलाई जब ब्याकएन्डमा काम गर्थेँ 2022 को तिर एमएल लिमिटेड युकेको कम्पनीमा काम गर्थेँ, त्यतिखेर म एज अ एमएल लिड प्रोडक्ट बनाउँदै थिएँ. प्रोडक्ट बनाउँदै गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ हामीले एउटा ब्याकएन्ड सिस्टम बनाउनु पर्ने थियो जहाँनिर चाहिँ 20 देखि 30 मिनट्समा मोर देन मिलियन युजरको ट्राफिक आउने थियो. सो त्यतिखेर मलाई थाहा छ कि फर्स्ट टाइम मैले कोड गर्ने बेलामा एउटा सानो स्निप अर फङ्सन बनाउनु पर्यो भने, फङ्सन भनेको बेसिकली रियुजेबल कोड हो है, तपाईँहरूले बुझ्नुभएको छैन भने इट टेक्स मी विक. बट अहिले हेर्ने हो भने 1 डेजमा सबै काम हुन्छ. त्यसले गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ तपाईँहरू जुन भ्रममा हुनुहुन्छ भने त्यो भ्रममा नपर्नुहोस्. लार्ज ल्याङ्ग्वेज मोडलले बिगिनर होइन मिड लेभलभन्दा राम्रो कोड गर्छ. अप्टिमाइजेसनको ऱ्याङ्क हेर्ने हो भने वे बेटर देन मिड लेभल डेभलपरको कुरा गर्ने हो भने पनि. अब तपाईँहरूले अर्को क्वेसन आउँछ कि दिमागमा डेभलपरहरूको जब हुन्छ कि हुँदैन भने. डेभलपरहरूको डेफिनेटली जब हुन्छ, बट जुन थ्रेसहोल्ड छ त्यो थ्रेसहोल्ड चाहिँ धेरै माथि गइसकेको छ. सपोज 2021 मैले माइक्रोसफ्टमा इन्टर्नसिप गर्ने बेलामा त्योभन्दा पछाडि टाइगर एनालिटिक्समा जब गर्ने बेलामा 5 देखि 6 राउन्डको कोडिङ हुन्थ्यो. अहिले त्यो हराइसकेको छ किनकि अहिले त्यो लेभलै छैन. एलएम आइसके पछाडि अहिले खोजिने भनेको डेप्थ लेभल अफ थिङ्किङ खोजिने हो. तपाईँहरूले कुरा गर्नुहुन्छ कि कुनै पनि एउटा प्रोजेक्ट आइडियामा आयो भने तपाईँहरूलाई प्रोटोटाइप बनाउनु पर्यो भने पहिला जस्तो आवर्स एन्ड आवर्सको टाइम लाग्दैन. जस्तो विक लाग्थ्यो, 2 विक लाग्थ्यो एउटा सिम्पल प्रोटोटाइप बनाउनको लागि. अहिले तपाईँहरूले क्लड भयो, च्याट जिपिटी भयो, त्यस पछाडि जेमिनाई भयो, त्यसबाट 1 दिनमा प्रोटोटाइप बनाउन सक्नुहुन्छ. इभन क्लडको ट्विटर फलो गर्नुहुन्छ भने तपाईँले देख्नुहुन्छ कि क्लडले अहिले वर्क स्पेस एउटा बनाएको छ. त्यो चाहिँ क्लड प्लेटफर्मले आफै जेनेरेट गरेर बनाएको. सो अलिकति ट्विटरतिर फलो गर्नु भने यु स्टार्ट फिलिङ द ग्राभिटी कि हामी कोडमा कति पछाडि छौँ भन्ने। र इभन तपाईँहरू मार्केटमै गएर हेर्नुभयो भने पनि 3 इयर 4 इयर्स ब्याकको जस्तो मार्केट सिनारियो पनि छैन। एआईले मेजोरिटी जबहरू रिप्लेस गर्दैछ हैन। तपाईँले काठमाडौँतिर हुनुहुन्छ भने कल सेन्टरको जब्स हेर्नुहोस्, त्यस पछाडि डेटा एन्ट्रीको जब्स हेर्नुहोस्, त्यस पछाडि रेगुलर एक्सप्रेसन लेख्नेको जबहरू हेर्नुहोस् हैन। एसक्यूएलको क्वेरिज डेटाबेसहरू तपाईँहरूलाई थाहा छ भने एसक्यूएलको क्वेरिजहरू हेर्नुहोस्, यति अप्टिमाइज लेख्छ लार्ज ल्याङ्ग्वेज मोडलले। हामी ह्युमन रिपिटेबलबाट हेर्ने भने प्रोसिडर ल्याङ्ग्वेजहरू हेर्नुहोस्, वे बेटर लेख्छ नर्मल दिमागले भन्दा। सो यदि तपाईँहरू कोहीलाई लाग्छ कि एआई 4 इयर 5 इयर ब्याकबाट इभल्भिङ भइरहेको भने द्याट्स कम्प्लिटली रङ। एआई भनेको तपाईँको 1960s देखि छ, म्याथमेटिकल्ली प्रुभन छ हैन। म्याथमेटिकल्ली इभन एजिआईको कन्सेप्ट पनि म्याथमेटिकल्ली प्रुभन छ। जस्ट बिकज वी आर ल्याक द वाट आई विल से कम्प्युटेसनल पावरको ल्याकले गर्दाखेरि मात्रै नभएको हैन। 2017 देखि ट्रान्सफर्मर थियो, एटेन्सन अल युनिट भन्ने पेपर थियो हैन। एनभिडियाको जिपियू आउने बित्तिकै कम्प्युटेसनल पावर आयो, जसले गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ लार्ज ल्याङ्ग्वेज मोडललाई चाहिँ इजी भयो। हामीले देख्न सक्छौँ। तपाईँहरूले गएर अर्को कुरा के फिगर आउट गर्न सक्नुहुन्छ भन्दाखेरि चाहिँ एआई जुन एडभान्समेन्टमा बढ्दैछ हैन। 2021 2022 तिर मैले रासा भन्ने एउटा लाइब्रेरी जस्तो छ हैन, जुनले चाहिँ च्याटबट बनाउँछ। मलाई 3 मन्थ लागेको थियो रासाको कन्सेप्ट पढ्नको लागि, जुन चाहिँ अहिले तपाईँ ओपन एआईको मोडल्स युज गर्नु भने 5 देखि 10 मिनटमा रासाले गर्ने काम जति सबै गर्न सक्नुहुन्छ भने। यदि इफ यु थिङ्क कि एआई नट गोइङ टु रिप्लेस द लट्स अफ डेभलपर देन यु आर इन लट अफ डाइलेमा, आई विल से द्याट। अनि अर्को कुरा आउँछ कि एआई भनेको चाहिँ आफैमा एउटा सब्जेक्ट होइन, एआई भनेको कलेक्सन अफ लट्स अफ डिफ्रेन्ट कोर्सेस भनेर पनि तपाईँले बुझ्न सक्नुहुन्छ। यदि म एआई पढ्दैछु भन्दाखेरि एआई पढे जस्तो होइन। एआई यदि तपाईँहरू एकदम सिम्पल टर्ममा बुझ्न सक्नुहुन्छ भने फिडिङ लट्स अफ डेटा इन म्याथमेटिकल इन्ट्युसन भनेर बुझ्नुहोस्। एउटा म्याथमेटिकल मोडल छ, त्यहाँनिर चाहिँ म जतिभन्दा धेरै डेटा फिड गरेर एउटा आउटपुट निकाल्छु भनेर बुझ्नुहोस्। त्यसले गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ इफ यु वान्ट टु बिल्ड यर करियर इन एआई देन यु निड टु नो म्याथ्स होइन। अब म्याथमेटिसियन लेभलको जान्नु पर्दैन, बट यु हेभ टु नो म्याथ्स। सो त्यसले गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ हाई लेभल ओभरभ्यू त्यही हो होइन। मार्केट सिनारियो कम्प्लिटली डिफ्रेन्ट छ, पहिलाको जस्तो छैन। किनकि मैले नै कतिवटा कम्पनीहरूको इन्टरभ्यू लिइदिरहेको हुन्छु होइन। डिमान्ड कम्प्लिटली डिफ्रेन्ट छ, लट्स अफ पावरफुल टुल्सहरू छ। यसको मतलब यो होइन कि डेभलपरहरूको जब जान्छ। इट्स जस्ट लाइक कि जुन काम 1 महिना लाग्थ्यो बनाउन अहिले एआईको हेल्पबाट 3-4 डेजमा हुनसक्छ। र अर्को चिज भनेको प्योर डेभलपरलाई चाहिँ किन रिप्लेस गर्दैन भनेर हेर्नुहुन्छ भने चाहिँ इट्स कन्टेक्स्ट लेन्थ। जब तपाईँहरू लार्ज प्रोजेक्ट बनाउनुहुन्छ, प्रोजेक्ट बनाउँदाखेरि चाहिँ यु कान्ट फिड होल गिटअप इन्टु द एआई मोडल्स, किनकि त्यसको कन्टेक्स्ट लेन्थ नै आफैमा अहिले कम छ। अहिले क्लोज टु 1 मिलियन होला कन्टेक्स्ट लेन्थ। जस्ट हामीले गर्ने प्रोजेक्टहरूमा हेर्ने भने आफैमा कोडै तपाईँको 40,000 50,000 लाइनको त कोडै हुन्छ। त कन्टेक्स्ट लेन्थमा फिल हुँदैन। हपफुल्ली मेबी 10 मिलियन 20 मिलियन कन्टेक्स्ट लेन्थ आए पछाडि चाहिँ मेबी विल सी द डिफ्रेन्ट। बट स्टिल एआई इज लाइक क्रेजी लेभलको डेभलपमेन्ट छ। एनुअल्ली हेर्ने हो भने पनि सबैभन्दा धेरै रिसर्च पेपरहरू एआईमै पब्लिस भइरहेको छ। कन्टिन्युस लर्निङ छ। 18-19 मा पढेको कोडहरू अहिले कुनै पनि काम लाग्दैन, किनकि इट्स अल रिप्लेस। 23 मा पढेको कन्सेप्टहरू अहिले काम लाग्दैन, रिप्लेस भएको भएछ। सो यु निड टु हेभ अ कन्टिन्युस लर्निङ है त। थ्याङ्क यू।
Thank you, Angat, for highlighting that AI is not going to replace your job. Either it's going to help you on the job, right? I think in the whole 2-day session that we talked about on the contributor day, either on the conference day, we talked about a lot of AI sessions. There were a lot of AI sessions happening. How does the career look like on AI? How does the development look like on the career of 2026? So we all talked about everything, right? So this is also the one of the major themes that this conference hold. This is the major topic that we really want to talk with the youths. We really want our engineers to know about this AI. So I really want to touch base upon some of the opportunities that I see from myself as an industry leader. The thing is, if AI is going to, if there is a buzz, say AI is going to replace you, then it's going to create more job as well, because we need AI engineers. We need AI support persons. We need prompt writers. We need script writers. We need CTO who knows about AI, right? We need product managers. We need project managers who are well known about the AI. So means the paradigm shift is going towards the new technology. It's not going to replace, it's going to be paradigm shift. Because we know that this is the new future. So coming back to Subhasi on this, because we were talking a lot on AI, right? So a lot of projects has been doing on the AI. A lot of policies has been making on AI. Nepal is also trying to do a lot of things on the AI, right? A lot of product has been made. I think Angat is one of the example. He has built a product as well on the AI, right? So in terms of policy, in terms of the Nepal government and everything like that, in terms of the cyber security policy, national AI policy 2025, because you were the key contributor on those sector, right? So how does this framework, how does this policy making helpful for the people and country as a whole to bring the AI in the Nepal and the Nepali culture in terms of the tech?
अब अघि अलिकति policy, अलिकति paradigm shift सँग related कुराहरु छ यसमा. Let me try to explain with an example. म गीतकार चाहिँ होइन हैन, तर अलिअलि गीत चाहिँ सुन्छु. तपाईलाई एउटा गीत याद छ? सुन साइली 40 कटेपछि रमौला भन्ने गीत छ हो. सुन्नु भएको छ है? Why 40? 50 किन नहुने, 60 किन नहुने, 35 किन नहुने, 20 किन नहुने त? तपाईलाई लाग्छ 40 कटेपछि रमाउन सकिन्छ? मलाई त लाग्दैन है. त्यही भएर यस्तै खालको कन्फरेन्समा एकजना साथीले के भन्नुभएको थियो नि, त्यो 40 कटेपछि रमाउला हैन कि 50 कटेपछि रमाउला भनेर चाहिँ अर्को भर्जन भन्नुपर्छ भनेर भने. The thing that I'm trying to convey from this example is 40 या 50 भनेको चाहिँ के हो भन्दा बेसलाइन, एउटा मानक, एउटा स्ट्यान्डर्ड भनौँ. आजको दिनमा पोलिसीहरू कसरी बनिराखेका छन् भन्दाखेरि पुग्न पर्ने पूर्व छ, गुडिरहेछ पश्चिमतिर. भनेको तपाईलाई म एउटा एकदम सिम्पल कुरा सोध्छु है. हुन त मैले अघि नै भनिहालेँ, एआई पोलिसी हतार गर्नुपर्ने थियो, धेरै कुराहरू थिए, धेरैवटा प्रेसर थियो, त्यसमा गयो. तपाईलाई कहिलेकाहीँ लाग्दैन त्यो एआई पोलिसी बनिराख्दाखेरि मैले चाहिँ दुईटा कुरो भन्न पाएर मैले भनेको पोलिसी बनिदिएको भए कति राम्रो लाग्थ्यो भन्ने लाग्छ कि लाग्दैन? लाग्छ? कतिजनालाई लाग्छ? हात उठाउनुहोस्. ओके, अब के हुन्छ भने जस्तै एक्जाम्पलमा अब हाम्रो मिलन सरलाई चाहिँ के भन्दाखेरि चाहिँ एउटा चाहिँ क्वेसन सोध्नु पर्यो रे. एक्जाम्पलमा चाहिँ यहाँ कसैलाई भनौँ न प्यानलिस्ट मध्येकोलाई एउटै मात्रै क्वेसन सोध्नु पर्ने छ, एकैजना व्यक्तिलाई सोध्नु पर्ने छ. कसलाई सोध्ने भनेर भन्ने कुरा भयो भने उहाँले के गर्नुहुन्छ भन्दाखेरि यहाँ हलमा भएको ओपिनियन लिन थाल्नुहुन्छ क्या. हलमा चाहिँ जे चिज चाहिँ पपुलर रूपमा आउँछ त्यही चिज त्यसलाई भनौँ भोट होला के होला, म्याक्सिममले जे भन्यो त्यतातिर जान्छ भने जस्तै. अब पोलिसीमा दुईटा कुरा हुन्छ. एउटा पोलिसीले चाहिँ मान्छेहरूले कसरी सोधिरहेछ, वाट इज द डिमान्ड साइड भन्ने कुरा हेर्छ. दोस्रो कुरा के हेर्छ भन्दाखेरि चाहिँ इज इट एक्सेप्टेबल अर नट भन्ने कुरा हेर्छ. अर्को चाहिँ के हेर्छ भने बेन्चमार्क र स्ट्यान्डर्ड हेर्छ. यो तीनटा एलिमेन्ट चाहिँ पोलिसीमा चाहिँ हामीले मिक्स गर्नुहुन्न भन्ने कुरा. एट द सेम टाइम अब बेसलाइन हेर्ने भनेपछि चाहिँ जस्तै युरोपले कसरी आफ्नो स्ट्यान्डर्ड बनाइरहेको छ, छिमेकी मुलुक इन्डिया र चाइनाले कसरी गरिरहेको छ भन्ने कुरा हेर्छ. र फाइनली अबको टेक्नोलोजी, किन हामी टेक्नोलोजीमा कुरा गरिरहेका छौँ नि त भनेपछि टेक्नोलोजीलाई हेर्छ. सो त्यो कारणले गर्दाखेरि नाउ आई एम गोइङ टु मेक अ भेरी सिरियस स्टेटमेन्ट. त्यो भन्दैमा सिरियस हुनु पर्दैन, म सिरियस स्टेटमेन्ट भन्दा द्याट वाज जस्ट अ जोक. म त्यति राम्रो जोक चाहिँ भन्दैन है. The computing now is not on the central server, but it is moving to the edge. म फेरि रिपिट गर्छु. The computing now, it is not on the central server, it is moving to an edge. त्यो भने के हो भने पहिला पहिला हाम्रो डेटाहरू कहाँ बस्थ्यो भन्दाखेरि सेन्ट्रलाइज सर्भरमा बस्थ्यो, डेटा सेन्टरमा बस्थ्यो होइन, डेटा लेकमा। अहिले डेटा लेकको कन्सेप्टहरू आइरहेको छ। बिस्तारै जस्तै भनौँ मेटाको कुरा गर्नुहोस् होइन, या गुगलको कुरा गर्नुहोस्, सबैले के गरेको छ भन्दाखेरि आफ्नो सिडिएनहरू बनाएर डिस्ट्रिब्युटेड सिस्टममा सबै कन्टेन्टहरू सर्दै 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 गइरहेको छ। अब कम्प्युटिङ कहाँ आयो भन्दाखेरि तपाईँको एजमा आयो। जस्तै एक्जाम्पलको लागि तपाईँले च्याट जिपिटी चलाउनुहुन्छ हो, तपाईँले च्याट जिपिटी चलाउँदाखेरि एउटा कोही मान्छे यहीँ बसेर एकदम हाई पावरको डिभाइस ल्याएर त्यही च्याट जिपिटीमा त्यही नै प्रम्प्ट हान्छ भने उसलाई दिने रिजल्ट र तपाईँलाई दिने रिजल्ट फरक हुन्छ। किन फरक भयो भन्दाखेरि कम्प्युटेसनल पावरको कारणले गर्दा फरक भइरहेको हुन्छ होइन। अब त्यो कम्प्युटिङ कहाँ आयो भन्दा एजमा आयो। जस्तै एक्जाम्पल, हुन त हामी यो इन्फर्मल टकमा छौँ, आइएम नट गोइङ टु टक अबाउट क्रिप्टो करेन्सी मोर, किन भन्दाखेरि लिगालिटीलाई पनि हामीले ध्यान दिनुपर्ने हुन्छ। तर हामी टेक्नोलोजीको कुरा गर्न सक्छौँ। एउटा टर्म छ क्रिप्टो माइनिङ है। त्यो क्रिप्टो माइनिङमा अहिले माइनिङ इन्डस्ट्री, जस्तै एक्जाम्पल तपाईँलाई सुन्नु भएको छ कि छैन, बिल गेट्सले र ठुला ठुला चाहिँ उद्योगपतिले के गर्न थाले भन्दाखेरि जुन न्युक्लियर भट्टी थियो नि, बन्द भएका न्युक्लियर भट्टीहरूलाई चाहिँ अहिले खोलेर त्यो प्रपर्टी किनेर अब त्यहाँ चाहिँ उहाँहरूले ओन गर्न थाल्नु भएको छ। किन भन्दाखेरि दे निड अ म्यासिभ कम्प्युटेसनल पावर। अब त्यो साइट्सहरू नहुँदाखेरि, त्यो कम्प्युटेसनल पावर नहुँदाखेरि चाहिँ के हुन्छ, अर्को सल्युसन के हो त भन्दाखेरि तपाईँलाई थाहा छ, त्यो क्रिप्टो माइनिङ गर्नको लागि जुन किसिमको एउटा चाहिँ तपाईँको चाहिँ क्रिप्टिक एउटा कोड हुन्छ, त्यो जेनेरेट गर्नको लागि अल्गोरिदमले जेनेरेट गर्छ र त्यो जेनेरेट गर्नको लागि कम्प्युटेसनल पावर हुनको लागि अहिले कस्तो छ भन्दाखेरि तपाईँहरू यहाँ जस्तै 100 जना हुनुहुन्छ भने 100 जनाको मोबाइलमा मैले डिस्ट्रिब्युट गर्छु र 100 जनाको मोबाइलको कम्प्युटेसनल पावरबाट मैले एउटा चिज एचिभ गर्छु भनेपछि अब मैले तपाईँहरूको एजमा आएर कम्प्युट गरेर काम गरेँ भनेपछि दिस इज द टेक्नोलोजी। अब त्यो चिज चाहिँ के हुन्छ भन्दाखेरि पोलिसीमा चाहिँ त्यसलाई कसरी ल्याउने भन्ने कुरा चाहिँ द्याट इज अ बिग च्यालेन्ज होइन। अब त्यो पोलिसीमा त्यसरी नल्याउँदाखेरि चाहिँ फेरि अर्को प्रब्लम कहाँनिर आउँछ भन्नुहुन्छ भने अब बेच्ने के त होइन। अब मैले त्यही भएर के भन्छु भन्दाखेरि नेपालमा हामीले पोलिसी बनाइराख्दाखेरि हामीसँग बेच्न सक्ने भनेको दुईवटा चिज छ। एउटा हामीले कम्प्युटेसनल पावर बेच्न सक्छौँ बिकज वी आर बिल्डिङ अ म्यासिभ लेभल अफ डेटा सेन्टर्स। अहिले तपाईँले हेर्नुभयो भने आइएसपीहरूले तपाईँको चाहिँ डेटा सेन्टरहरू चाहिँ बिल्ड गरेको एउटा होडबाजी चलिरहेको छ है, एउटा त्यो पार्ट भयो। अर्को हामी के बेच्न सक्छौँ भन्दाखेरि चाहिँ के छ भन्दाखेरि वी हेभ अ हाइड्रो होइन। तपाईँको चाहिँ हामीसँग चाहिँ अनलिमिटेड प्यारल क्यापेसिटी छ जुन चाहिँ हामीसँग मात्रै छ, त्यो पनि के छ भन्दाखेरि कार्बन फ्री छ। त्यो कारणले गर्दाखेरि अबको पोलिसीले के हेऱ्यो त भन्दाखेरि तपाईँले यदि एआई पोलिसी गुगल गर्नुभयो भने के हेरेछ भन्दाखेरि तपाईँको ह्युमन क्यापिटल जानेर वर्कफोर्सहरू चाहियो, त्यसपछि आएर त्यो जुन फाइनेन्सियल एरेन्जमेन्ट कसरी गर्ने होइन, अनि त्यस पछाडि आएर एआईको चाहिँ इथिकल र गभर्नेन्स एस्पेक्टलाई कसरी हेर्ने र एआईलाई प्रिन्सिपलले काम कसरी गर्ने भन्ने यो चारवटा चिजलाई चाहिँ टेकेर इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चर बिल्डिङ भनेर अर्को कुरा राखेको छ। यो चारवटा पाँचवटा एलिमेन्ट जुन मैले भने त्यो भनेको चाहिँ के हो भन्दाखेरि एकदम लेमेनको भाषामा सहज भाषामा भन्नुपर्दा तपाईँले घर बनाउँदै हुनुहुन्छ भने घर बनाउनको लागि घर बनाउने इन्जिनियर चाहियो जसले नक्सा कोर्छ, अनि त्यसपछि तपाईँको चाहिँ के भन्दाखेरि लेबरहरू चाहियो जसले तपाईँको के गर्छ सिमेन्टिङदेखि लिएर सबै कामहरू गर्छ। त्यसपछि के चाहिन्छ भन्दाखेरि तपाईँले त्यो कुरा सही किसिमको नक्सा बनेको छ कि छैन, या एउटा स्ट्यान्डर्डमा पास भएको छ कि छैन, त्यो पूर्वाधार चाहिँ राम्रोसँग बनेको छ कि छैन भनेर नगरपालिकाले हेर्छ नि त। हो भने जस्तै त्यो चाहिँ गभर्नेन्सले हेर्छ भने जस्तो यो यस्तो खालको एलिमेन्ट राखिसकेर चाहिँ पोलिसी बनेको हो, त्यसमा अपुगता चाहिँ छ। अब यो सबै चिजमा चाहिँ के छ भन्दाखेरि देयर इज अ करियर कहाँ भन्दाखेरि भोलि तपाईँ एआईमा गभर्नेन्समा एआई गर्न सक्नुहुन्छ, गभर्मेन्टको पोजिसनमा गर्न सक्नुहुन्छ, अथवा एआई गभर्मेन्ट र गभर्नेन्स फरक छ है। गभर्मेन्ट भनेको एउटा सरकार एउटा इन्टिटी हो, गभर्नेन्स भनेको प्रोसेस हो। जस्तै तपाईँ एउटा चाहिँ ठुलो एआईको कम्पनीमा या चाहिँ भनौँ आइटी इन्डस्ट्रीमा बसेर आइटी गभर्नेन्स या एआई गभर्नेन्स गर्न सक्नुहुन्छ, त्यहाँ पनि तपाईँको करियर छ। दोस्रो कहाँ छ भन्दाखेरि तपाईँले जुन इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चर बिल्ड गर्नु त्यहाँ तपाईँको करियर छ, ह्युमन क्यापिटल बिल्ड गर्नुपर्ने छ, र त्यसपछि इन्भेस्टमेन्ट ल्याउने काम चाहिँ के छ भन्दाखेरि यो एकदम हायर लेभलको टास्क हो। यो एउटा दुईटा व्यक्तिले गर्न सक्दैन, यो प्रधानमन्त्रीलाई गर्न पनि च्यालेन्ज हैन। अब यसमा चाहिँ हामी चाहिँ फर्दर डिस्कसन गर्नुपर्छ।
सो यहीसँग म ठ्याक्क शिवजीसँग गएँ होइन। सो इफ यु लुक अहेड अफ द नेक्स्ट 5 years होइन, वाट वान डिसिजन सुड नेपाल एकाडेमिक सेक्टर र टेक सेक्टर सुड टेक होइन, सो द्याट इट सुड बी मोर रेस्पोन्सिबल र फ्युचर रेडी टेक इकोसिस्टम बनाउनको लागि चाहिँ एकाडेमिक सेक्टरबाट होस् अथवा चाहिँ बिङ एज अ कम्पनी अनर्सको एज अ को फाउन्डर होस्, वाट आर द थिङ द्याट एज अ टेक इकोसिस्टम सुड बी थिङ्किङ फर नेक्स्ट 5 years सो द्याट अबको 5 वर्षपछि यहाँ भएको भाइ विद्यार्थीहरू चाहिँ करियरमा जब मार्केटमा अगाडि जाँदाखेरि चाहिँ दे सुड बी लुकिङ फरवर्ड फर द्याट करियर। अबको 5 वर्षको करियर एज अ टेक इन्डस्ट्रीमा काम गरिरहँदाखेरि बुझिरहँदाखेरि चाहिँ हाउ डु यु सी योर सेल्फ अन द्याट?
ओके, थ्याङ्क यू अगेन। कस्तो छ त भन्दाखेरि हुन त फेरि सबैमा गल्ती नै भन्यो यसले भनेर चाहिँ नभन्नु होला होइन। गल्ती एकाडेमिसियनमा पनि छ अनि एकाडेमिसियनले नै होला सायद हामीले स्टुडेन्टलाई त्यसरी ग्रो गर्न अथवा चाहिँ ग्रुम गर्न खोजेको। फर्स्टमा चाहिँ के गर्नु पर्यो त भन्दाखेरि वी निड टु एक्सेप्ट एआई। यो प्रब्लम चाहिँ एकाडेमिसियनमा छ है। हामी चाहिँ के गर्दैनौँ त भन्दाखेरि अब मैले अहिले यसो भिडियो पनि स्क्रोल गर्दै जाँदाखेरि के छ त भन्दाखेरि कति नेपालमा मात्रै होइन कि बाहिरको प्रोफेसरहरूले पनि यु आर नट गोइङ टु युज एआई, एआई तैँले युज गर्नु हुँदैन, युज तैँले छोडिदिनुपर्छ भन्छन् होइन। त्यो एकदमै रङ हो। टेक्नोलोजी चेन्ज हुन्छ त्यसलाई एक्सेप्ट गर्ने हो, न त हामी पछि परिन्छ नै, पछि परिन्छ के त्यो निदो हो, त्यसमा कुनै डाउट छैन। सो फर्स्टमा चाहिँ एकाडेमिसियन आफैले नै के गर्नु पर्यो त भन्दाखेरि त्यसलाई एक्सेप्ट गर्नु पर्यो। हामी कति एकाडेमिसियनहरूले एक्सेप्टै गरेका छैनौँ यो कुरा। अब लेटली अहिले भर्खरै मैले हाम्रो 78 ब्याचको चाहिँ प्रोजेक्ट हेरिरहेको थिएँ। रिपोर्ट्सहरू सबै चाहिँ च्याटजिपी थ्रुबाट मात्रै थियो क्या। अनि मैले के सोचेँ त भन्दाखेरि अब यिनीहरूलाई चाहिँ अब मैले रोकेर त रोकिन्न यिनीहरू, बरु म यिनीहरूलाई अरू थप एड गरिदिन्छु भने। अनि ग्रोक पनि छ, पर्प्लेक्सिटी छ, क्लाउड छ, एक्सवाइडेज अरू पनि टन्नै एआई टुलहरू छन्। वाइरन किन युज गर्दैनौ तिमीहरूले? यो युज गर न। अनि अर्को कुरा के छ त भन्दाखेरि त्यो रिपोर्टमा हेर्दै जाँदाखेरि इन टुडेज वर्ल्ड इन दि समथिङ यस्तै किसिमको यस्तै इन टुडेज वर्ल्ड कम्पिटेटिभ वर्ल्ड भन्ने शब्दहरू चाहिँ फ्रिक्वेन्ट युज हुन्थ्यो क्या। अनि मैले थाहा पाउँथेँ कि यो ट्याक्कै यो च्याटजिपीबाट एउटा मात्रै ल्याएको हो भनेर थाहा पाउँथेँ क्या। अनि मैले तिनीहरूलाई सिकाउँदै गएँ। बरु अब के गर्न सकिन्छ त भन्दाखेरि त्यो रिपोर्टहरू चेक गर्नको लागि चाहिँ मेबी हामीले चाहिँ टर्निटिनहरू युज गरेर तिनीहरूलाई प्लेजरिजमतिर चाहिँ अलिकति होमिदिने हो कि। मैले चाहिँ अहिलेदेखि नै आइथेन्टिकेट अनि त्यसपछि टर्निटिनहरू युज गर्न खोजेको छु। उनीहरूलाई पुरै एकदमै उस्तो गरिनँ तर सिकाउन चाहिँ सिकाइदिएँ त्यसो गरेर। सो फर्स्टमा चाहिँ एकाडेमिसियनहरूले चाहिँ के गर्नु पर्यो त भन्दाखेरि यसलाई एक्सेप्ट गर्नु पर्यो फर्स्टमा। अनि रह्यो दोस्रो स्टुडेन्टको केसमा के छ त भन्दाखेरि स्टुडेन्टले के सोच्छ त भन्दाखेरि हुन त यो आरोप मलाई पनि आउँछ, मेरो स्टुडेन्टहरूले पनि भन्छन् तपाईँले डेभलपर बनाएर कतिजना डेभलपर बन्छन् त नि तपाईँहरूको क्लासमा भनेर सोध्छन् कि मलाई स्टुडेन्टहरूले। सबैजना डेभलपर बन्दैनन्। देयर आर अदर मोर जब्स देन डेभलपर एज वेल। त्यहाँनिर चाहिँ तपाईँको युआई युएक्स हुनसक्छ, डेभअप्स हुनसक्छ, अनि रिक्वायरमेन्ट राइटिङहरू हुनसक्छ होइन। ती फिल्डमा पनि काम गर्न सकिन्छ क्या। यहाँ तपाईँहरू कतिजना हुनुहुन्छ सबैजना डेभलपर भएर बसिदिनुहुन्न तपाईँहरू। सो अरू देयर आर अदर फिल्ड्स एज वेल। त्यो फिल्डलाई पनि हेरौँ न त। मैले स्टुडेन्टहरूलाई सजेस्ट गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ कहिले पनि तिमी डेभलपमेन्टमा जाऊ भनेर मात्रै सजेस्ट गर्दिनँ कि तिमी पहिला आइटी कम्पनीमा छिर। मैले त अझै चिया लिएर जान मिल्छ भने चिया पनि लिएर जाउँ न त भनिदिन्छु क्या। जे गरेर भए पनि आइटी कम्पनीमा छिरिसकेपछि यु विल गेट समथिङ। त्यहाँनिर त्यो सर्कलले त्यो चाहिँ कुराले तिमीलाई चाहिँ इन्सपायर गर्छ र तिमी कुन टेकमा जाने भन्ने कुरा त्यहाँबाट चाहिँ डिसाइड गर्न सक्छौ। मेरो आफ्नै स्टुडेन्टहरू चाहिँ कति चाहिँ क्युएबाट छिरेर डेभलपर भएका स्टुडेन्टहरू मैले आफै देखाएको छु क्या। हाम्रै स्टुडेन्ट मेरै स्टुडेन्ट। सो सुरुमा ल प्रोग्रामिङ केही नआउने मान्छेले चाहिँ क्युएबाट थ्रु अलिअलि म्यानुअल क्युएको क्वालिटी एसुरेन्सको त लाइन उस गरेर म्यानुअल क्युए युज गरेर पछि चाहिँ अटोमेटिक गरेर अनि पछि डेभलपर भएका स्टुडेन्ट छन्। सो त्यही भएर सबैजना डेभलपर बन्दैनन्। सो देयर आर अदर फिल्ड्स एज वेल। सो यो चिजमा चाहिँ हेर्नु पऱ्यो क्या। सबैलाई डेभलपर बनाउँछु भनेर लाग्यो भने हामी कतै पनि पुग्दैनौँ। त्यही भएर डेभलपमेन्ट बाहेक अरू चिजहरू पनि छन्। के गर्नु पर्यो त भन्दाखेरि आइटी इन्डस्ट्रीमा छिर्नेका लागि जे गर्न सकिन्छ जसरी छिर्न सक्नुहुन्छ त्यो छिर्नुहोस्। छिरिसकेपछि तपाईँको त्यो माहौल, तपाईँको एरिया, त्यो कुरा, त्यसको सजेसन्स आइसकेपछि अनि बल्ल तपाईँले चाहिँ एउटा क्लिक हुन थाल्छ। पर्सनली भन्दाखेरि म पनि आफै पनि डेभलपर हुन्छु भनेर छिरेको होइन, कता कताबाट छिरेको हो म चाहिँ एकदम डेलीमा डेभलपर भएर निस्क्यौँ। अब अहिले छैन, फेरि अहिले म डेभलपर होइन। सो त्यही भएर डिफ्रेन्ट सेक्टर्स अफ कुरा छ आइटीमा। सो त्योतिर चाहिँ फोकस गर्न जाउँ हामी एउटै पातमा लगाम लागेको घोडा जस्तो हामी एउटै चिजमा चाहिँ फोकस गरिरहेछौँ। सो त्यो बाहेक अरूमा छिरौँ। त्यो छिर्यो भने हाम्रो जुन एआईसँग कोप गर्ने कुरा, अनि अब हामीले एउटा क्लासमा 36-40 जना राखेर गरिरहेको हुन्छौँ। 10 जना डेभलपर बन्छ, 2-4 जना युआई युएक्स बन्छ, 2-4 जना डेभअप्समा काम गर्छ, 2-4 जना म्यानेजर बन्छ, गरिसक्यो सबैजनाले एआईमा काम पुग्यो नि। सो यसरी सोच्यो भने आई गेस अबको 5 वर्षमा सबैजनाले काम पाउन सक्छ। अब काम कति छ भन्ने कुराहरू त सरले भनिसक्नुभयो होइन। त्यही भएर डोन्ट फोकस अन डेभलपमेन्ट ओन्ली, अरू पनि कुराहरू छन्, अरू पनि टेक कुराहरू छन्। अब जब लुज हुने कुरा छ, एआईले एप्लिकेसन त बनाउला तर चलाउने मान्छे त हुनु पऱ्यो नि, खोइ चलाउने मान्छे, त्यहाँबाट पनि जब सिक गर्न सकिन्छ क्या। सो यसरी सोच्नु पऱ्यो। यसरी सोच्न थालियो भने आई गेस 5 वर्ष होइन 2-4 वर्षमै हामी सबैजना चाहिँ हाम्रो काम गर्ने जस्तो कस्तो छ त भन्दाखेरि डेभलपमेन्ट भए चाहिँ काम गर्न पाइयो, डेभलपर भए काम गर्न पाइयो, नत्र अरू भयो भने कामै गर्न नपाइने जस्तो सिचुएसन छ कि यहाँनिर। सो त्यहाँबाट माथि उठेर हामी काम गर्न थाल्यो भने अफकोर्स हामी चाहिँ 5 वर्ष होइन अगाडि नै सबैजनालाई काम पुग्ने तरिकाले काम गर्न सक्छौँ है। थ्याङ्क यू।
Alright, we have a lot of to talk about, but we want to keep it for our networking round as well, right? So just to wrap in a very single term, Angad, if you want to give one advice, just one advice, right, for the students staying on this hall, for the academician, all the people staying on this hall, before we move on to the Q&A round, one advice for this hall to get started on the career of AI and the future.
Thanks again. यदि मैले एउटा सजेसन दिनुपर्छ भने चाहिँ लर्न म्याथ्स, त्योभन्दा बेटर सजेसन केही पनि हुँदैन है त। कुनै पनि फिल्डमा प्रोग्रामिङ फिल्ड्समा जाने हो भने पनि इफ यु वान्ट टु बी अ टप 1% यु निड टु नो म्याथ्स है। यु डोन्ट निड टु नो कि म्याथमेटिसियन लेभलको म्याथ्स चाहिँदैन, बट यु निड टु हेभ अ गुड नलेज अफ म्याथ्स र प्रब्लम सल्भिङ एबिलिटी हुनु पऱ्यो। इभन एआई युज गरे पनि, सो अघि मैले भने कि एआई गोइङ टु रिप्लेस सो मेनी जब्स होइन, डोन्ट टेक ब्लाइन्डली होइन। इभन तपाईँहरूको 1970s तिरको कुरा गर्ने हो भने पनि एक्सेल आए पछाडि मोर देन 3 लाख जना युएसएमा चाहिँ जब लुज भयो अरे, बट इट अल्सो क्रिएट द नेक्स्ट 5 लाख जब्स इन आफ्टर फ्यु इयर्स। त्यस्तै एआईले पनि 2030 सम्म, आइएम टकिङ अबाउट स्ट्याट्स पब्लिस बाई ब्लुमबर्ग्स होइन, 2030 सम्ममा 70 मिलियन्स पिपुलले चाहिँ जब लुज गर्छन् बिकज अफ एआई। बट इन्ट्रेस्टिङ पार्ट चाहिँ के छ भन्दाखेरि 90 मिलियन्स चाहिँ नयाँ जब पनि क्रिएट गर्छ एआईले गर्दाखेरि। सो टु बी फ्रेङ्क वी आर इन अ इन्ट्रेस्टिङ इरा अफ एआई होइन। जस्ट थिङ लाइक कि इन्टरनेटको स्टार्ट भयो जस्तै हो। 3 year 4 year ब्याक्स हामी इमेजिन पनि गर्न सक्दैनँ थियौँ कि देयर विल बी सम टुल्स जसले चाहिँ लाइक आफ्नो फोटो हाल्यो भने छेउमा गर्लफ्रेन्ड ल्याइदिने, बोयफ्रेन्ड ल्याइदिने, जे सोचो दिमागमा त्यही अनुसार रेस्पोन्स गरिदिने होइन। लाइक इट्स क्रेजी। त्यसले गर्दाखेरि प्रोग्रामिङ वर्ल्डमा आउनु छ भने लर्न हाउ टु राइट अ कोड, बेस्टभन्दा बेस्ट तरिकाले कोड लेख्न सिक्नुहोस्। म्याथ्समा चाहिँ एक्सेल हुनुहोस्, नभए यदि म्याथमा एक्सेल हुन्न भने टप 1% प्रोग्रामर बन्नमा इट विल गोइङ टु बी भेरी डिफिकल्ट, बिकज प्रोग्रामिङ इज नट जस्ट लाइक यु विल डु अ रिपिटेटिभ टास्क, इट्स अल अबाउट क्रिएटिङ समथिङ न्यू। एभ्री डे तपाईँ चेयरमा बस्नुहुन्छ एन्ड यु स्टार्ट डुइङ कोड, यु हेभ टु क्रिएट समथिङ न्यू एभ्री डे, सम फिचर्स, सम लोजिक्स, सम प्रब्लम सल्भिङ। सो कोडिङ डेभलपमेन्ट भनेको इट्स अल अबाउट सल्भिङ द प्रब्लम इन अप्टिमाइज वे। त्यसले गर्दाखेरि लर्न म्याथ्स, किनकि प्रब्लम सल्भिङ भनेकै म्याथ्स हो है त। थ्याङ्क यू।
मेरो सजेसन भने एउटा अपिल छ है, रिक्वेस्ट। वर्डप्रेस र वर्डक्याम्प भनेको के भन्दा सल्युसन दिने ठाउँ पनि हो र लबी गर्ने ठाउँ पनि हो। हामीले धेरै लबी र धेरै सल्युसन पनि दिएका छौँ। एज अ डब्ल्युपी नेपालको प्रेसिडेन्ट भएर पनि म त्यो कुरा भन्न सक्छु। वाट आई क्यान अस्योर एन्ड ग्यारेन्टी यु, ग्यारेन्टी नभए अस्योर है, तपाईँहरूले आज सबैजनाले एउटा काम गर्नुहोस्, घरमा गएर गर्नुहोस्, आफ्टर पार्टी हुन्छ त्यहाँ गएर गर्नुहोस् या अहिले गर्नुहोस्, #WordCamp Nepal 2026 या #WCNP मा गरेर नेपाल गभर्मेन्ट वी वान्ट ट्याक्स हलिडे, सुन्नुहोस् है, नेपाल गभर्मेन्ट वी वान्ट ट्याक्स हलिडे, एआई इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चर एन्ड रिप्रेजेन्टेसन इन एआई फर आवर करियर। तीनटा कुरा, ट्याक्स हलिडे, इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चर र त्यसपछि आएर तेस्रो कुरामा चाहिँ के हो भन्दाखेरि चाहिँ रिप्रेजेन्टेसन फर आवर करियर भनेर ह्यासट्याग लाएर लेखिदिनुहोस्। म के एस्योर गर्छु भने कुनै दिन म मन्त्रालयमा बसेको र मिटिङ एआईमा छलफलमा बसेँ भने यो सबै कमेन्ट लिएर चाहिँ के भन्दाखेरि म त्यहाँ लबी गर्छु।
So much fun, so much of news, right? So as we are now wrapping up this panel discussion, thank you Subhash sir for that. So as we are wrapping up this panel discussion, we will be having a networking session on the after party as well. You can talk to Subhash sir, you can talk to sir, you can talk to him as well on the networking session on the after party. We'll be taking a very few questions. So any questions from the audience? We have one hand raised. Mic runners.
हेलो सर, हजुरले के एआई को बारेमा कुरा भइसकेछ हैन? भर्खरको अब रिसेन्ट ट्रेन्ड भन्नाले अब हामीलाई क्वान्टम कम्प्युटिङ सम्बन्धी हामीलाई के क्वान्टम प्रोसेसर आइसकेका छन् हैन? एआई र क्वान्टम प्रोसेसरको इन्टिग्रेसन हुँदा हामीलाई लाइक अब फ्युचर होल्डमा के कसो चेन्जहरुको एक्सपेक्टेसन गर्दा हुन्छ?
Alright. So कुन कसैलाई रिडाइरेक्ट गर्न चाहनुहुन्छ?
नो नो, एनीवन क्यान एन्सर.
Alright. त्यसको आन्सर म नै दिन्छु होला हैन? सो त्यो कुरामा चाहिँ के हुन्छ भन्दाखेरि चाहिँ प्रेडिक्टिभ एनालाइसिसको कुराहरू आउँछ हैन? जब तपाईं इन्टिग्रेसनको कुराहरू गर्नुहुन्छ, देयर कम्स अ प्रेडिक्टिभ एनालाइसिस. So whenever we are talking about the AI, whenever we are talking about the LLMs, so there comes the predictive analysis for the future. Whatever we are increasing on the quantum or whatever we are doing in terms of the maths, it's all connected towards the prediction. It all connects towards what is the future look like, because either you do the weather forecasting, either you do the maths, either you do the any analysis, there comes the analysis between the AI that you write as well as the mechanism, right? So future is bright. The future is bright, the integration is bright, so you can learn a lot of things on the Web3 mechanism. So it's a good thing, and we can talk about this on our networking session as well. I think our speakers, our panelists will be talking more on that. So I think that's...
Sir, मैले के जस्तै एआई र डिजिटल कम्प्युटरको युजमा हामीले पोजिटिभ भन्दा नेगेटिभ एस्पेक्टहरु पनि देखेको छौं नि त. जस्तै विभिन्न भिडियोजहरु लाइक एआई युज गरेर हामीले फोटोजलाई भिडियोमा कन्भर्ट गरेर धेरै सोशल मिडियामा भेटिरहेका छौं हैन, नेगेटिभ वेमा भेटिरहेका छौं. त्यसै गरी क्वान्टम बाट युज गर्दा त झन् त्यसलाई त एकदम एक्सट्रिम लेभलमा पुग्ला नि.
So it comes with the AI with the humanity concept, हैन? AI र वेलबिङ सँग चाहिँ अहिले धेरै क्वेशन मार्कहरु आइसकेको छ, हैन? So it's about how you use. जे कुरा पनि how you use मा फरक पर्ने कुरा हो. So if you use AI in a right way, then it can be a very good for you. If you use AI in terms of the wrong way, it can be a disaster as well. But that holds with the policy, right? There holds with the compliance, because there is a policy, as Subhash sir said, there is a compliance, there is a policy that holds the people to not to go on the negative side of the AI. Of course, there, in terms of the European Union, in terms of the other people, they are talking about the compliance, the negative aspect that AI is creating. But there might be some kind of censorship that might be coming to all the world. In terms of the AI, there is going to be censorship where what are the content that needs to be posted on this is coming near. I think we talked with Subhash sir on previous communication. There is going to be some kind of censorship where negative things are going to be connected and negative things is going to be banned. So we need to be taken care of that. So negative tarikale use gareno bhane chai hudaina, but there's for sure in terms of policy there is going to be censorship when to use on AI. All right, I think with no further more questions, because we want to have that networking with you on the after party as well as outside the event. So we want to conclude this panel. Thank you so much, everyone. We'll see you around the circle. You can ask questions to all the people here on the after party as well, right? Yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah. I want to especially ask Mr. Subhash Khatka, sir, regarding the AI model and the policies we have been encountered. I have recently encountered with these all problems in the recently these legal kind of things regarding the Nepali and English translation on all the government level works. Like, I mean, like, will the AI policies and new system will adopt all these kind, because the legal policies is like a very crucial thing, and it needs a highly, I mean, like, regarding the Nepali to English translation, notary and all kind of things, like, will the government will support on all these things, like legal, will it approve, will it be authorized if we train something like a new model and give up a new idea?
All right, so let's talk that offline. Let's take this question. I think we noted this question. Subhash sir is here. He will be having this question, taking this question offline with you and have a discussion with you. For now, we'll be ending this panel, but for sure, he is around. He wants to ask the question and he will be giving that session. Thank you so much, everyone, and thank you all the panelists.
I would like to thank Mr. Shiva Bhattarai, Mr. Subhash Khadka, Mr. Angad Sitaula, and our moderator, Mr. Milan Khanal, for quite an insight into the future, given that everyone is very curious about using AI to the fullest and to the industry standard. Now, moving ahead, we will start with distributing the Ujjwal Thapa Memorial Scholarship. WordCamp Nepal 2026 is proud to continue the Ujjwal Thapa Memorial Scholarship, established to honor the late Ujjwal Thapa, a visionary leader and co-founder of WordPress Nepal community. His dedication to open source, education, and community building helped create a thriving network of over 15,000 members, shaping Nepal's WordPress ecosystem. For giving away this award, I would like to call upon stage from Ujjwal Thapa Foundation, Mr. Yam Bahadur Chetri, to felicitate the awardees. Okay guys, let's give him a huge round of applause. Now I would like to call on stage the awardees, namely Sayuna Thapa, Riya Dhami, Chabilal Pun Magar, Sandesh Thapa, and Sushan Paudel. Please come on stage. Now first we will be providing the award to Chabilal Pun Magar. Sushan Paudel. Sandesh Thapa. Thank you, Mr. Yam. Now moving ahead To honor the WordPress community founders, I would like to call upon stage Mr. Rakesh Lavaju, the global lead for WordCamp Nepal community. Now, I would like for us to take a moment and remember Mr. Ujjwal Thapa, who was one of the 3 founding members for the vibrant WordPress community in Nepal. Moving ahead, we have Mr. Chandra Maharjan, who was also one of the 3 founding members of the WordPress Nepal community. He is not with us here today. Now, but we do have one member from our founding members. Hence, I would like to call upon stage Mr. Sakin Shrestha. Let's give a huge round of applause for Mr. Sakin Shrestha. Thank you, Mr. Rakesh Lavaju. Now, I hope you guys remember there was Mr. Suhas Khadka ji mentioned about a surprise. Yeah, now I would like to call him on stage to reveal what the surprise is. Give a huge round of applause for Mr. Suhas Khadka.
So it's time to reveal the surprise. कसै कोही साथीहरूले भनेको थियो मैले हात हातमा पाउँछु भनेर भन्नुभएको थियो। मैले भनेको थिएँ मसँग यस्तो चिज छ हामीसँग हाम्रो कम्युनिटीसँग तपाईले सबैजनाले हात हातमा पाउन सक्नुहुन्छ। त्यो के होला? चकलेट हो? पास? Okay. So, this is a very, very enthusiastic moment for our community, and to share this to you, I will definitely call upon some of the community leaders who have made this community with their invaluable efforts. Can I request our Sakin Dai to come on the stage, please? Sakin Dai, Yam Bahadur Chhetri Dai, Utsav Singh Rathore, Sir, Vikas Sir, Surendra Sir, Nishal Sir, Regan Sir, Rakesh Sir, Krishna Sir, Niranjan Udas Sir, Alina Kashyapati Madam, Sushil Sir, Mono Sir, and all the leaders of the community. Can you come on the stage, please? मलाई यहाँ टाइमर दिएका छन् साथीहरूले 3 मिनेटमा मैले काम सक्नुपर्ने छ. Can you come? Can we call Alina Kashyapati Madam here in the stage? Okay. यो कुरा के हो भने नि हाम्रो अथक मेहनतले 2011 देखि 2025 सम्मको मेहनतले तपाईहरुको एफर्ट्सले रिप्रेजेन्टेसनले चाहिँ हामीले एसिया पेसिफिक लेभलमा हामीले एउटा के कुरा एस्टाब्लिश गर्न सक्यौं भने वर्डप्रेस नेपाल कम्युनिटी इज डेभलपिङ अ ट्यालेन्ट हैन र हामीले चाहिँ एसिया पेसिफिकमा ट्यालेन्ट डेभलपमेन्ट गर्न सफल भयौं भन्ने कुरालाई चाहिँ एक्सेप्ट गरेर एउटा चाहिँ प्राइज थियो एउटा चाहिँ कम्पिटिसन थियो त्यो कम्पिटिसनमा हामीले एप्लिकेसन हाल्यौं र त्यो एप्लिकेसन हालिसकेपछि एसिया पेसिफिक लेभलको आईटी अम्ब्रेला अर्गनाइजेसन जसको संस्थाको नाम थियो एसोसियो उसले चाहिँ वर्डप्रेस नेपाल कम्युनिटीलाई चाहिँ ट्यालेन्ट डेभलपमेन्टमा चाहिँ अवार्ड गरेको छ नेपालको तर्फबाट. सो दिस इज द सरप्राइज and big round of applause to these leaders who are here in this stage and all the participants and the members of the community. And टु सेयर द्याट सरप्राइज हातमा भएको चिज चाहिँ के हो भन्दाखेरि एउटा अवार्डको सिल हो। तपाईँले यसलाई छुन हेर्न लिएर चाहिँ उठाउन वर्ल्ड कपको सिल उठा जस्तो उठाउन सक्नुहुन्छ। यु आर फ्री टु डु द्याट एन्ड टु रिभिल द्याट सिल क्यान आई रिक्वेस्ट सकिन दाई टु लिफ्ट द्याट ट्रफी? Trophy is there, certificate is there. Can I request our pioneer Sakin Dai to lift the trophy and certificate and share this glad moment? यो ट्रफी हामी बीचमा राख्छौँ, तपाईहरुले यसलाई शेयर गर्न सक्नुहुन्छ, but please do handle with care. And this trophy
Nepal community. So guys, don't go anywhere. We have even we also have another surprise at the end. That's the raffle and bingo gifts. So please wait for it. Now I would like to call upon stage Mr. Deepak Ghimire to present the token of love to our sponsors. Sponsor team. So starting with the platinum sponsors, we have Bluehost, Dear Flip, hosting.com, Woo, Jetpack, I think I saw the Jetpack representatives. Kinsta, let's call upon stage the academic partner, Nepathya College. Any representation from Nepathya College? Now now moving ahead to the gold sponsor, we have R&D Hive. Okay, we have Nepathya College on stage. The sponsors, please stay ready. We have R&D Hive on stage. Moving ahead to the silver sponsors, we have Butwal Web, Genesis Web Technology. Genesis Web Technologies. Moving ahead to the bronze sponsors, we have WP Creative. Anyone from WP Creative? Third Factor AI. I don't think we have anyone from Third Factor. Encel Business. Encel Business. Nova Tech and Media. Anyone from Nova Tech and Media? Nova Tech and Media on stage. Dear Docs. Dear Docs. Tilotama Municipality. Do we have anyone from Tilotama Municipality? Okay, now moving ahead, the before party sponsor, Web Experts Nepal. Anyone from Web Experts Nepal? Yamdai. Web Experts Nepal on stage. The after party sponsor, Fluent Cart. Anyone from Fluent Cart? Training partner, Broadway Infosys. All the sponsors, please come forward for the group photo as well after the distribution to the right side of the stage. Broadway Infosys on stage. Abroad study partner, ICS Education and Migration. Let's give a huge round of applause, guys. ICS Education on stage. Moving ahead to the micro sponsors, we have Catch Themes. Catch Themes on stage. We have Code Pixels Media. Also the sponsors for the group photo, please come forward to the right side of the stage. Code Pixels Media on stage, guys. We have Jankari Tech. We have Lumino Technologies. Lumino Technologies on stage, guys. Round of applause, please. We have Corner Tech. Corner Tech, sir? Do we have anyone from Corner Tech? Corner Tech on stage, guys. Let's cheer for our sponsors, guys. It would not have been possible without them. Bosa Themes. Guys, don't forget about the gift distribution at the end. Bosa Themes on stage, guys. Huge round of applause, please. Last but not the least, we have Gutenify. Anyone from Gutenify? Yeah. Please give a huge round of applause to all our sponsors. Yeah. All the sponsors, please come forward for the group photo. All the sponsors, please come on stage for the group photo. Let's give a huge round of applause to all our sponsors. And I am signing off. Thank you guys. You've been a great audience.
Now it's time to acknowledge our amazing speakers and table leads. And to do the honor, I would like to invite our vibrant program team lead, Mr. Utsav Singh Rathod, on the stage. In no particular order, I will want to announce our contributor day table leads. Please come to the stage. Mr. Siva Oral from Polyglots table. Mr. Siva Oral. Mr. Basil Shrestha and Siris Powder from Photos table. Mr. Basil Shrestha and Siris Powder from Photos table. Mr. Rajan Lama from WPCLI. I'd like to humbly request our speakers to stay on the right side of the stage so that we will have a group photo later. Rajan Lama from WPCLI. Okay. Mr. Muhibul Haq from Full Side Editing Training Table. Miss Susmita. Okay, sure. Miss Susmita Paudel and Soros Khanal from Basic WordPress Training. Let's give them a huge round of applause, everyone. Mr. Anil Bosnath from Patron Table. Mrs. Pooja Derasri from Education Table. Mr. Nimesh Agrawal from Core Table. Nimesh Agrawal from Core Table. Mr. Nazmul Hossain from Plugin Development. Cheers from him, guys, cheers for him. Mr. Milan Hamal from Theme Review. Mr. Milan Hamal from Theme Review. Mr. Santosh Kuar from Theme Development. We'll have a group photo of our table leads. Please come to the stage. Our table leads. Yes. I'll also like to invite our program teams to take a group photo with our contributor table leads. Program team, please come to the stage. Vikas and Milan. Mr. Vikas and Milan, please come to the stage for a group photo. Huge round of applause for them, everyone. Woo! Now we are heading towards acknowledging our speakers of conference day. So I would like to again invite Mr. Utsav Singh Rathore for token of love. And to begin with, let me call the name of first speaker in no particular order. Mr. Muhammad Abdullah Al Fahad. Mr. Muhammad Abdullah Al Fahad. Is he coming? Next. Mrs. Sarika Ghimire. Miss Sarika Ghimire. Mr. Ashish Panthi. Mr. Ashish Panthi. Mr. Mohammad Rasid Hussain. Mr. Ashish Panthi. Mr. Mohammad Rasid Hussain. Do we have Mr. Okay. Dr. Tabassum Jafar. Please come to the stage. Dr. Tabassum Jafar. She's not here. Okay. Mr. Abhishek Rizal. Huge shout out to him. Mr. Madan Panthi. Mr. Madan Panthi. Mr. Arman Reza. Mr. Ashish Pandey. Mr. Pardeep Dahal. Mr. Pardeep Dahal. Mr. Sagar Khatiwada. Mr. Sanjeev Thapa. Mr. Ajit Kesi. Mr. Ajit Kesi, yes, we have him. Tabassum Jafar पनि आउनु भएन ओके Mr. Mohammad Rashid Hussain. And Mr. Prabhas Thakur. Prabhas Thakur. Panelist. We also have our panelist, Mr. Siva Bhattrai. Mr. Siva Bhattrai, please come to the stage for a token of love. Mr. Subhas Kharka. And Mr. Angad Sitaula. And also our panel moderator, Mr. Milan Khanal. Thank you so much to our contributor day and table conference day speakers. Your knowledge and time and passion has shaped the heart of WordCamp Nepal 2026. Okay. Dr. Tabassum was okay. Okay. I'd like to call again Mr. Muhammad Abdullah Al Fahad and Dr. Tabassum Jafar. Pradeep Dahal और सबै आउनु भयो हैन सञ्जीव थापा आउनु भयो आउनु भयो यो मिलन हमाल आउनु छैन मिलन हमाल सर अक्रमल हसनको आछ नि okay. Last but not the least, Mr. Akramal Hassan. Please give him a warm round of applause, everyone. Mr. Akramal Hassan. Okay, I'd like to invite all the table leads and speakers to the stage. Table leads for a group photo. Okay. Yes, I did. Okay.
स्पिकर को छुट्नु भएको छ प्रवास ठाकुरको शिव भट्टराई सर फेरि हुनुहुन्छ कि भनेर सोध्नु
By the way, do we have Angad Sitaula? Angad Sitaula, Shiva Bhattrai. Okay. Pravas Thakur.
होइन अर्को उता अर्गनाइजर्सको ठिक छ मैले यहाँ लिस्ट हेर्न खोजेको मात्र के को लिस्ट टेबल लिडको मिलन हमाल Contributors Day Table Lead Mr. Milan Hamal, if you are here, please come to the stage for token of love. Mr. Milan Hamal. and Mr. Milan Hamal for theme review team. Give him a huge round of applause, everyone. Once again, thank you so much to all our amazing speakers.
Thank you to all our speakers of the WordCamp Nepal 2026. We still have more token of love and appreciation to all our volunteers, organizers. So let's begin the token of appreciation for our lead organizers. But before that, let me tell you, we still have bingo and raffle winner announcement. We still have more exciting gifts, and we still have after parties. So I think we are not on the low energy. We still have high energy, isn't it? Everyone? Okay. So now to provide the token of appreciation for our lead organizers, may I request our community lead, Mr. Yam Bahadur Chetri, to come on the stage. To provide the token of appreciation to our lead organizers, may I request our community lead, Mr. Yam Bahadur Chetri sir, to come on the stage. There he is. He is coming from the back, running to the stage. Mr. Yam Bahadur Chetri. Now to receive the token of appreciation, may I request our global lead, Mr. Rakesh Lavazu sir, to kindly receive the token of appreciation. Similarly, may I also request our local lead, Mr. Krishna Neopane sir, to please kindly receive the token of appreciation. There we have our global lead, Mr. Rakesh Lavazu. We still have high energy, so everyone please give a big round of applause to our global lead, Mr. Rakesh Lavazu. Similarly, to receive the token of appreciation, may I request our local lead, Mr. Krishna Neopane sir, to kindly come on the stage. Thank you so much to our community lead, Mr. Yam Bahadur Chetri sir, for doing the honor. To continue, now it's the time to present the token of appreciation to our organizers, and to present the token of appreciation, may I request our global lead, Mr. Rakesh Lavazu sir, to come on the stage, and similarly our local lead, Mr. Krishna Neopane sir, to come on the stage to do the honor. To receive the token of appreciation, I will be calling all the organizers. To begin with, we have Mr. Roshan Nagazu. Similarly, we have Similarly, we have Prasant Singhwal. Mr. Nishal Gurung. Anuradha Pandey, Manish Patha, Vivek Kesi, Suhas Kumar, Suhas Kumar, Utsav Singh Rathore, Manoj Gyawali, Sakar Aryal, Sanchit Pandey, Vikas Pon Magar, Anup Neopane, Yam Bahadur Chetri, Lakshman Bhattrai, Kismita Gurung, Kismita Gurung, Utkrishta Chetri, Avishkar Chetri, Vishal Adhikari, Karun Chetri, Krishna Neopane, sorry, Sanjog Gyawali, Dipesh Pandey, Sher Bahadur Adhikari, Amrit Khanal, Sulav Nepal, Deepak Khimire, okay, Sulav Nepal, Deepak Khimire, Deepak Paneru, Asmin Gautam, Deepak Paneru, Asmin Gautam, Alina Kakshapati, Milan Khanal, Milan Khanal, Srisha Atriya, Sankar Subba, Niranjan Udas, Robin Panthi, Manjil Aryal, Robin Panthi, Manjil Aryal, and Vijay Kumar. Thank you to all our lead organizers and organizers. So before we begin for other token of appreciation, may I request all our organizers to please kindly forward on the stage for the group photo. And to all the participants, we still have bingo and raffle winner announcement, and we have exciting gift hampers from our sponsors, so please get ready. कस्तो arrogant लिएको कस्तो गरेर कस्तो क्वेशन लाग्छ ए त उ तपाईले नै भन्दै नि हुन्छ ल ल ल भयो लेट इट बी Thank you to our organizers. Before that, may I also request our community lead, Mr. Yam Bahadur Chetri, along with global and local lead, to please kindly forward on the stage for a group photo. May I request Mr. Yam Bahadur Chetri, along with global and local lead, to kindly forward on the stage for a photo. May I request our community lead, Mr. Yam Bahadur Chetri, along with global lead, Mr. Rakesh Lavazu, and local lead, Krishna Neopane, to kindly forward on the stage for a group photo. Hello? All right.
Now let's appreciate the volunteers who have been working tirelessly to make sure everything runs smoothly behind the scenes. So to do the honor, I would like to invite on the stage our volunteer team lead, Manish Patha. Let's give him a huge round of applause, guys. My humble request to every volunteers, please come near the stage as I call your names. Amrita Adhikari, Anil Aryal, Anis Bhaila, Amrita Adhikari, Anil Aryal, Anis Bhaila, Anusa Gurung, Apil Dahal, Barsa Gaha, similarly Barsa Panthi, Binita Gurung, Binod Gurung. Guys, let's cheer up for everyone, every volunteers, please. Give them a huge round of applause. Bipin Khatri, Dipesh Pokhrel, Bipin Khatri, Dipesh Pokhrel, Divash Acharya, Kabina GC, Kritan Aryal, Nabin Khanal, Nitin Jaiswal, Paresh Lamichhane, Prajwal Adhikari, Rivers Lamichhane, Roman Khadka, Roshan Neupane, similarly Rosni Gurung, Samir Kesi. Guys, where is the energy? Sabhyata Bhurtel, Shiksha Acharya, Siddhant Panthi, Sujan Nagaju, Sujata Pokhrel, Sushant Paudel, and Suikar Aryal. Let's clap for them, everyone, please. They are the most hardworking peoples in WordCamp Nepal 2026. Let's clap for them, everyone. Woo! Adding to the volunteers team, I would also like to call our amazing MCs, including me, Mayuk Baral, Aditya Singhal, Yurika Kesi, and of course, Arati Parazuli.
Okay, also calling our MCs here. Mayuk Baral is on the stage. Aditya Singhal. Yurika Kesi. And we have Arati Parazuli. Also the volunteers, Season Bahadur Kuar and Sushil Kesi. Please come up on the stage for the token of love.
Volunteers and MCs, please come to the stage for a group photo. Volunteers and MCs, please come to the stage for a group photo. Now we would like to call our media partners to receive the token of love, and to do the honor, I would like to call Mr. Laxman Bhattrai, who is also media team lead for WordCamp Nepal 2026. Laxman Bhattrai. Yes, he's coming. Our media team lead, Mr. Laxman Bhattrai. And I would like to call our media partners to receive the token of love. From Mechi Kali Sandesh, do we have any representative from Mechi Kali Sandesh? Mechi Kali Sandesh. and Gorkha Sansar. And Lumbini Patrika. Huge round of applause, everyone.
Okay. So thank you to our media partners, and now, ladies and gentlemen, we now move forward to distributing the token of love to our community teams. And for that, I would like to invite Mr. Yam Bahadur Khetri, community team lead, onto the stage to present the token of love. Now I invite the representative of the following community teams to please come to the stage to receive the token of love. WordPress Kathmandu. And representative from WordPress Kathmandu. WordPress Pokhara. Anyone from WordPress Pokhara? WordPress Butwal. WordPress Bharatpur. WordPress Nepalganj. Once again, any representative from WordPress Butwal? Now I request all the representatives from the community teams to please come onto the stage for the group photo. Next queue okay. Venue partner. Next. Thank you to our community teams. Now, we'd like to present